Yeah. Check the frequency. This isn't just a broadcast. It's a lifeline. For the ones in the corners, the ones in the classrooms, and the ones on the curb. Writers for life, we're live. Yeah. I'm walking through the architecture of a forgotten dream, of the bricks of North Philly hold the echoes in the steam. I'm a student of the pavement, a scholar of the block, setting up the mic while the city starts to rock. We dive down the rabbit holes, chasing ghosts of the past, building bridges out of history, making sure the lessons last. It's more than just a podcast, more than digital air. It's a map for the lost, showing someone actually cares. We're excavating truth from the dust and the grime, translating the struggle one sentence at a time.
We're writing the future on the walls of today, chasing the shadows, clearing the way. From the street to the booth, from the dark to the light. We're the voice of the neighborhood, writers for life. Yeah, we're teaching the river, we're showing the right, keeping them dreaming through the heart of the night.
Look, I see the youth standing at the edge of the glass, see the traps being set, waiting for the moments to pass. I tell them put the steel down, pick the platinum pin up. The world is a heavyweight, but you gotta keep your chin up. We go from Kensington to South, exploring every vein, trying to find an antidote to wash away the pain. Right from wrong, it ain't a lecture, it's a conversation. Investing in the spirit of a brand new generation. We're mentors in the booth, we're brothers in the street, putting wisdom in the lyrics and heart inside the beat. If we save just one, then the mission was a win. Stop the cycle of the ghost before the tragedy begins. Stop the cycle of the ghost before the tragedy begins. Yeah. Yeah.
We're writing the future on the walls of today, chasing the shadows, clearing the way. From the street to the booth, from the dark to the light. We're the voice of the neighborhood, writers for life. Yeah, we're teaching the rhythm, we're showing the right, keeping them dreaming through the heart of the night.
It's about more than the views. It's about the soul of the city. Get the kids off the corner, put the vision in their hands, study the history so you don't repeat the mistakes. Writers for life. We see you, we hear you. Philadelphia, stand up, rock.
They play.
Like it was a game, no more shame.
Yeah. Writers for life. They play with your heart like it was just a game. Toxic words dripping with all that heavy shame. Manipulative ways that never could be tamed. Hurting you was a target, yeah, that's where they aim. Disrespect comes from every single pore. So intentions were rotten straight to the core. They knew the pain they had in store, yet they still left you wanting for more.
The actions were calculated and cold, leaving scars that never grow old. In their web of lies you were sold.
A story that's never been told.
I'm enduring and learning, yeah, that is the key. I'm becoming unshakable, as tough as can be. Writers for life, we won't let pain tear us down. It's here to build us up, make us strong and sound. Every struggle face head on until the rising sun. Writers for
saw your vulnerability, they saw it so clear. Exploiting every moment without a single tear. Knowing the end result was gonna be fear. Waiting till you're broken, then they disappear. Extortion was the weapon they used to break your soul. Trying to take the pieces and maintain the control. But they didn't know the fire that was deep inside the hole. Now you're taking back the power and you're taking back the hope.
I was caught in the web, I was lost in the light, waiting for a reason just to say goodbye. But the truth is a mirror, and the truth is the way.
I'm waking up to a brand new day. Now look at the stature, look at the way that we stand. Walking out the trap with a steady hand. No longer a victim, we're masters of every wound. The frequency's changing, we're perfectly in tune. From the ashes we rose, now we're walking on the heat. Riders for life, we never admit defeat. The transformation is finished, the vision is clear. We conquered the struggle, and we conquered the fear.
Can you see the truth?
Yahweh was originally a lesser god in the Canaanite religion, so he was originally a havoc.
Shining through the night.
Hey, what up, everybody? I hope all of y'all is having a blessed and humble morning. Continue to have a blessed and humble day. This y'all Shorty Racheal. Let me welcome everybody to the Writers for Life Brings You the Let's Talk About It podcast, yo. Today, listen, man, we're going to be talking about current news and events. Y'all know it's another episode of Off My Chest and Into the Mic, all right? Let me give a big shout out. Big shout out to Miss April Showers. All right, I just saw her in the chat, man. Shout out to Miss April Showers. Make sure y'all go check her out. Listen, my DMs are blowing up, all right, about Ashley Janae. All right. So today we're gonna have two main topics, all right. We're gonna have an update on Kanika Jenkins. Shout out to Ratchet TV. All right. We have an update on Kanika Jenkins. We're gonna also talk about Ashley Janae. All right. Now, it's a lot going on. I've been asked a lot about my opinion, all right? Now, if you know me, you know me, all right? So we're about to get this John started, all right? Y'all, let's get this podcast started because today, today we're stepping into two stories that, shook the internet, shook communities, and honestly still got people side-eyeing the world, we live in. We're talking about Kanika Jenkins and Ashley Janae once again, all right? Two young women, whose names should have, never been attached to, tragedy. But here we are. And before anybody gets cute in the comments, all right, let me remind you, all right, my mind, my soul, my mouth, my heart have zero filters, all right? I'm not here to sugarcoat. I'm not here to, tiptoe. I'm not here to talk, how can I say, about what people pretend they don't see. Like, I don't know why do we only get loud about justice when it's trending instead of when it's happening, all right? Now, I really wanted to give it some time before, I even spoke on the Ashley Janae situation. Why? Because listen, just like the the David case, right? And the little shorty that disappeared, D4 AV, whatever, however you say, the little famous uprising singer that was coming up, the man, whatever. Look, listen, I don't even know if he was a young bull. I think he was like in his 20s. All right, like I gotta get back on that. All right, because I was giving that some time. I've been, on and off of that. But all these, all these topics, all these cases that have been surfacing, a lot of them, are so confusing. Right now, for the folks who don't know Kenneka Jenkins, right? Kenneka Jenkins was the young lady found unalived in a hotel freezer in Chicago. A case that still got unanswered questions, all right? Inconsistencies, and a whole lot of, that, a whole lot of that I don't, how can I say it? That a whole lot of that don't make sense. There we go. Like, a whole lot of that don't make sense moments type of thing right there. And every time, her name comes up, people, get quiet, like they're scared to admit something about the story, never sat right. But me, baby, I ain't sugarcoating, all right, because I'm not scared to speak on it, all right, or give my opinion. Basically, this is all we're doing. We're reviewing, we're reacting to videos, giving our honest opinions. Some of us are trying to bring solutions to the table if we can, all right? So that whole situation, it felt like a puzzle with half the pieces, right, missing, and the other half thrown like behind the couch, right? Why do we act like, why do we act like asking questions is disrespectful when sometimes it's the only way to honor someone's truth? You see, like, hey, look, listen, some understand, some may not understand where I'm coming from. And then, we got Ashley Janae, all right, an influencer from South Jersey who stayed in Delaware, told social media she was from Philly, which, listen, I'm from Philly, so I already know, how folks get when somebody claims the city without earning, the stripes. But she had family all over. So that's where the confusion was, all right? People was like, oh, she's just from Jersey. Yeah, she grew up in Jersey, and then apparently she was in between, Jersey and Pennsylvania, apparently. But according to her, she was from Philly. So that's where a lot of this confusion and this misunderstanding is coming from, when it comes to, where is she from, where she come from, where do y'all go, all right? But, beyond the jokes, right, beyond the internet chatter, like, this was a woman found unalive in her hotel room, all right, in, how can I say, Zanzibar, I think, if I'm not mistaken, and the rumors, whoo, the internet was doing backflips, all right, somersaults, and Olympic, how can I say, and Olympic level assumptions about her fiance. Now, I'm not going to sit here and lie. I can see why a lot of people are coming up with these assumptions, right? But it's like, why does the internet jump to blame before we even know what happened, right? I mean, that's a question that's been asked to me a lot. Why does the internet jump to blame before we know what even happened? Well, to me, right, with a lot of the surface, and I don't know, it seems, right, a lot is pointing towards the husband, right? Like, I mean, y'all can correct me if I'm wrong. And he's not even the husband. He's the fiancé, if I'm not mistaken. He had proposed to her in one of the videos, but I was watching a video that y'all sent me, and it seems like that wasn't the first time he's proposed to her. He's proposed to her before. So it's a lot going on when it comes to the, Ashley Janae. Oh my God, I'm over here discombobulated, messing up her name. My bad. I apologize. But y'all understand where I'm coming from, right? There's a lot, from the theories to the rumors. So we're going to be diving down these rabbit holes. We might end up doing, part 2 separately on these 2 cases. Miss April Shower says, unfortunately, the beautiful lady thought she met her Prince Charming only to be betrayed. Facts. That's so true. Like a lot of young, beautiful ladies be doing nowadays. I mean, that's, listen, she's not lying. I don't care what your ethnicity is, what your roots are, what your culture is, all right? A lot of young women fall for it, all right? Whether it's in the same culture or outside of the culture. And like, listen, I hear so many women, sit here and say, hey, I don't want to date nobody within my own culture, especially, like, listen, here's what I'm going to say, all right? Don't blame the culture. It just so happened that you met somebody, right? And it's a vice versa thing, because the woman ain't only the only ones doing it, all right? you got some men actually doing this too. All right. So like I said, man, I keep it down. I cut it down the middle. All right. I keep it neutral. All right. And I'm only speaking on what I see. So it seems like, she had a lot of, how can I say, a lot of, I don't even know how to put it into words. A lot of messed up relationships, right? But she chose those men. All right. And not all black men are bad. Like, it's crazy because, we have a tendency to put in, all men, right, and putting a label on them and putting them in one pile. The same thing goes with women. Right? It doesn't matter what ethnicity, what culture you're in, what your roots are, right? Like, I've seen this happen everywhere. All right. So it's like, we got Mr. Oates in the building. Shout out to Return of Mr. Oates. Yo, man, you gotta love you some Mr. Oates. What's up, Mr. Oates? Welcome to the live. But listen, we're gonna get into that in a minute, right? Because I really want to start off with, how can I say, with Kenneka Jenkins first, all right? But let's be real. The reason the stories hit so hard is because, how can I say, they expose something we don't like to talk about. How unsafe women really are, even when they think they're surrounded by friends, lovers, or people who got them. All right. And I'm not here to point fingers at individuals. All right. I'm talking about the system, the culture, the environment. All right. How can I say that? Let things like this happen and then act confused. Like, oh, wow, how could this happen? Baby, open your eyes. Why do we pretend women are protected when the world shows us, all right, the opposite every single day? All right. I've talked about it time after time. Listen, Kata Scott, Kenneka Jenkins. Oh, there's so many women that I'm sitting here like, and it's crazy. All right. And I'm not going to sit here because, they made some messed up decisions. They messed around with the wrong people. All right. Sit here and just, how can I say, bash them. I'm not going to do that. All right. Like, we're going to dive down these rabbit holes and we're going to do it the right way. All right. Like, if we scream injustice, then let's find justice. But hey, look, listen. Let me say this, all right. And let me say this loud enough for the people in the back scrolling, on their phones. I don't do fake outrage. I don't do performative sadness, all right. I don't do rest in peace posts from, how can I say, who ain't care until it was, time to get likes over. Like, over here, we talk about awareness, accountability, all right, and prevention, not clout, all right, not clout chasing grief at all. Like, if you come here for drama, baby, the door is right there, all right. Don't let the doorknob hit you where the good Lord split you now, all right. Like, why do people get, how can I say, why do people treat tragedy like content instead of, a call to action? Over here, we treat this as a call to action. All right. And it ain't my first time saying, all right. And I'm not saying that, how can I say that men don't protect their women? All right. Because listen, the way the men have been going off because of certain posts that, Ashley Janae has done. Well, no, that's not what I'm saying. All right. We got Flying Galantino in the building. Blessings. Shout out to my OG, man. Make sure y'all go check out my OG. All right. Great conversations, great topics. Look, listen, man, he's more into the roasted though. All right, but he brings his awareness. Before you go check out my OG, all right, let me give y'all a little disclaimer, all right? Listen, he's like one of them, how can I say, uncles at the barbecue, all right, they be getting drunk and he be telling you how it is. Don't listen, raw and uncut. So if you're a little sensitive, I would suggest, look, listen, just check out my OG, all right? If you're into, how can I say, the fuck shit on me. But anyways, back into this. All right, what gets me, how can I say, what gets me is how both these cases show the same pattern. Young black women disappearing, dying, or being harmed in the world, acting like it's just another Tuesday. Like we're supposed to, shrug and move on. Like, nah, not here. All right, not on my platform, not in my voice. We're going to talk about it, even if it makes people uncomfortable, because discomfort is where the truth starts. Why do black women have to scream to be heard when, others get whispers and full investigations? We just talking, all right? And, let me sprinkle a little, how can I say, a little comedy in here before y'all start crying on me. All right, listen, I know there's a lot of people that get so sensitive, but look, listen, my intentions isn't to, make anybody's feelings get hurt, but I'm going to say how it is, all right? And if I'm wrong, man, y'all more than welcome to correct me, because y'all know, I balance the heavy with the humor. If, listen, man, put it like this, and I don't get tired. If I ever go missing, y'all better not, how can I say, y'all better not let the internet say Rachel was last seen smiling in a blurry photo, or she was over there talking to that motherfucker. No. If y'all know me, y'all know me. Y'all better say some shit, all right? Racheal was minding her business, all right? Just jellyfishing like SpongeBob, drinking, her water and reading, somebody's, how can I say, reading somebody for their filth. All right, don't let them play your shorty like that. All right, listen. Why do we joke about our safety? Because the reality is too scary to sit with it. All right, it's a lot of women. All right, and it's unfortunate. Right, like me, like even though I have my baby pops with me, my fiance, there's a lot of places where I travel alone, and that's why a shorty's license to how can I say a license to be strapped? You see where I'm coming from, especially here in Philly. So it's kind of like one way or another, as women, we have to find a way to protect ourselves, especially like if you got enough, you got another head, how can I say, if you've got someone that's with your spouse or fiance, husband, boyfriend, right? That's good. But when you by yourself, you got to find some form of protection. All right. Like jokes ain't going to cover everything that's going on, within our own communities. So today we diving into these rabbit holes, not to explain, how can I say, not to exploit pain, right? But to understand patterns, to protect each other, to build awareness, to build community, and yes, to build, how can I say, metaphorical caskets for predators, all right, manipulators, and anybody who thinks that harming women is just another headline, all right? This is not, how can I say, the channel for ego, denial, or fragile feelings, all right? This is the channel for truth, growth, and accountability, all right? And if y'all know me, y'all know that, we be building caskets up in this bitch, all right? I'm sorry that I'm cussing, but some people just don't understand, all right? In this John, when it comes to the predators, all right, I don't give a fuck if you're, if you killed somebody, if you abuse somebody, all right? We got a casket for you, metaphorically speaking, all right? Metaphorically speaking, all right? I got Peter Pan somewhere in La La Land, all right? Along with the motherfucking Undertaker. All right, they taking care of each and every one of them precious caskets for a shorty, because we digging holes to we digging holes, all right, to throw motherfuckers 10 feet down. Fuck 6 feet, all right, they going 10 feet under. But let me deal with my son real quick, all right, and I'll get right back to y'all.
Yeah. Yesterday is a ghost. Today is the masterpiece. Writers for life. This is a blank canvas. Let's paint.
Every day is a chance to start anew. Don't let yesterday's failures cloud your view. Fill your heart with positivity and light. Embrace today. Everything will be alright.
Leave behind the doubts that hold you back. Focus on the good. Keep negativity on check.
Believe in yourself and all you can achieve. With a fresh perspective, you'll start to believe.
I'm erasing the lines of the things I did wrong. I'm finding my rhythm, I'm finding my song. The shadows are lifting, the vision is clear. There's no room for hate when the love is right here.
This is a blank canvas, colors in the sky, riders for life. We're reaching for the high, from the first morning light to the setting of the sun. The
Unlimited grace, we're claiming our space. A new beginning, a smile on my face. Writers for life, yeah, we're painting it bright.
Turning every dark day into pure white light.
Set your intentions high, reach for the sky. Let go of past mistakes, don't question why.
Today is a gift, a blank canvas to create.
Fill it with joy, love, and no room for hate.
Embrace each moment with gratitude and grace. Opportunities abound in every space.
Start today with positive thoughts in mind. Leave the weight of the world and the struggle behind. The ink is the power, the vision is mine. Writers for life, yeah, it's our time to shine.
No looking back, no more rewind. Just a fresh start and a peaceful mind.
This is a blank canvas, colors in the sky. Writers for life, we're reaching for the high. From the first morning light to the setting of the sun. The story of the glory has only just begun. What's your color today? Mine is gold. Writers for life. Start today. Leave yesterday gone.
Yeah. Don't let them tell you you're failing. This is for the real ones. Writers for life. Check the trace. Each step you take, each hurdle faced. In your flaws there is a hidden grace. You're not failing in this race. Your humanity is a precious trace. So let's not doubt, the spirit is smoother. For in being human, lies no bother. Your worth exceeds all others. Embrace it now, my dear brother and sister.
I'm erasing the doubt that's been clouding your mind, leaving the weight of the struggle behind. You're more than the mistakes and things you've done. You're a masterpiece, you're the chosen one.
Remember this when the times are rough. Yeah, if it matters, then that's enough. In being human, you'll find love and stuff. Keep going on when the going gets tough.
Waste enough, we were holding the flame for the flaws of the grace. We're calling your name. We try to be perfect, try to never fall, but the flaws are the beauty behind it all. You're carrying a spirit that's meant to shine, one step at a time. You're doing just fine.
No bother in the journey, no shame in the tears. We're watching away all the doubt and the fears.
You're a masterpiece and in a world of gray, finding your rhythm at the end of the day.
Exceeding the limits, exceeding the hate. You don't need a witness to validate your state. Writers for life, with a voice in the wind, telling you to start where the others begin. It's enough, you're enough. Stay tough, even when the road and the path get rough. Even when the road and the path get
I
rough.
see the strength in the way that you move, finding your lane and finding your groove. No more doubting what you're capable of, just filling the space with a whole lot of love. From the brother to the sister, the message is clear. Writers for life is the end of the fear. Before, yeah.
Remember this when the times are rough. Your effort matters and that's enough. In being human, you'll find love and stuff. Keep going on when the going gets tough. Your effort matters and that's enough. And being human, you'll find love and stuff. Keep going on when the going gets tough.
Riders for life, yeah, we're holding the flame. Bullet flaws in the graves, we're calling your name.
Keep going.
Riders for life.
Yeah. Your effort matters. Yeah. It's enough.
All right, y'all. My bad. I apologize. All right, I had to tell my son real quick. All right, but shout out to Yaya. All right, listen, I gotta say shout out to Yaya. She inspired me to write that. All right, lyrical poem right there. She gave me enough criticism, and that's my respect for for her, because it's some real shit. Like everything she said, like I soaked that joint in. All right, and she put it in a funny way where I could really sit here and think about the the stuff that I've been doing right, and everything I've been putting out there. So shout out to Yaya. All right, that one right there was really inspired by her. Like she really gave me one heavy ass critique to the point people thought like she was throwing shots at me. I was like, damn. I was like, whoo, hold on. Wait a minute. I know I'm in Philly, but do I gotta keep ducking even when I come to social media? Like, damn. I'm like, oh shit. She threw a shot. I'm like, damn, she had a grenade over there and she had the shotgun. She got boom. I'm like, damn. Like, damn, she was really criticizing me. But I was geeking, man. Shout out to her, though. That's for her, man. For real. Because, listen, what we have is enough. Like, for real. And even though I was already thinking like that, what she did was inspire me a little more. All right. Just, how can I say, made that thought in my head a little legit. Like, look, listen, man, fuck what everybody is saying. You good enough. All right. And if they don't appreciate what you got, well, then fuck them. Fuck them. If they can't appreciate what you give them, well, then fuck them. All right. Let me get this out my chest before they hit us with these YouTube policies. All right. Because pretty soon I can't say the F word no more. They gonna smack me with it like, I told you not to cuss on these cases. Like, they're really trying to censor us, right? We can't say the F word pretty soon. They won't let us say the word sex. All right. We can't say penis or dick pretty soon. Real shit. All right. So y'all better watch it. All right. I'm just putting it out there. I did a whole live on it. All right. I just want y'all to go do your search. All right. Go do your research. Find out what it is that, they're about to come up with, these policies. These senates are about to go hard. But let's get back on topic. All right. Whew. So we was talking about Kenneka Jenkins, right? And we got to be honest, all right? Let's be honest. The Kenneka Jenkins case had everybody sick to their stomachs, all right? It was sad. It was confusing, right? It was heartbreaking. And it was one of those, moments where the whole internet stopped and said, hold up. Wait a minute. What? And yet, after all these years, after all the theories, after all the videos, after all the questions, all right, we still don't have clarity. We still don't have closure. We still don't have peace. All right, why I say that? Because what if that was your child? What if you was in that position? You see where I'm coming from? What would you do? We never know, right? But one thing I would not do is sell my soul to the devil. When it comes to my child, I want justice. Fuck that bread. Money come and go. The ones you care about, once they gone, they gone. And I proved that when they try to tell me to give up my son's rights, when I fought for him tooth and nail, I was willing to give up everything. I didn't care if I lived in a cardboard box. Your money cannot replace my child. You see where I'm coming from? Fuck that. Like, a lot of us get put through that test. And I fought, listen, tooth and nail. It's to the point that I know the fucking school district don't like me, and I don't give 3 fucks. I'm gonna keep fighting for these kids. All right? Like, people need to understand. Like, it's a lot that happened, right? And when it comes to this, right, like the Kenneka Jenkins story, it's like a lot of people, and I see why they look at the mom sideways. It's like, damn, you're supposed to fight for your child tooth and nail. But we still don't have, how can I say, that closure, that peace. And that's the part that, eats at people. The not knowing, right? The feeling that something ain't right, but nobody's saying what it is. Now, I want y'all to go really do y'all deep. I want y'all to dive down that rabbit hole, all right? There's something called gang stalking, right? And I talked about it I think it was 7 years ago, if I'm not mistaken. It was fresh around the Kanika Jenkins story, right? But around that time, I didn't really know the YouTube guidelines, the disclaimers and all that. And all my videos kept getting deleted. I kept getting strikes. All right. But hey, the shorty learns now. Now I know that, when it comes to that, hey, screw it, man. Go review and react to somebody that won't strike your jaw, man. For real. And, but it's like a lot of us was on point with what we was talking about, right? When you think gang stalking, you're thinking about, the gangs, people around your community trying to, kind of like that, right? But this is where somebody, kind of like hire somebody, right? To kind of like, I'm a stalk this person, they see their every move, their whereabouts, boom, right? It's hard because I'm trying to go around this, right? And not violate anything right now. Hold on one second, man. Because y'all just don't understand the way YouTube is, yo. Say funk instead. All right, give me 1 second, because I gotta find a way to go around these YouTube guidelines. All right, I'm trying not to get, how can I say, a strike right now, because I already got one active. It's not going to be going until the 27th. All right, if I get a strike, I can't go live. So give me 1 second. I gotta find the proper words for this shit. Copyright disclaimer: under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976, allowance is made for fair use for the purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Fair use allows limited use of copyrighted material without permission from the copyright holder for purpose such as criticism, parody, news reporting, research, and scholarships and teaching. Disclaimer: the views and opinions expressed on this video or any video, including the Writers for Life Brings You to Let's Talk About It podcast, do not reflects on the opinions of y'all shorty Racheal and the members of the Writer for Life podcast. Everything we talk about is allegedly and is our opinion. Our videos are not recommended for minors. Everything we talk about and do is meant for educational purposes and also entertainment. Please keep in mind that the majority of our videos are for educational purposes only. This world is crazy. I would say shady. Ironic, right? Nowadays, you can't trust no one. When you do, niggas be having their panties all in a bunch, thinking that they own one. Saying the things that you accomplished in life is theirs and that you owe them one. All right. Now, what I want y'all to really do is, right, because I'm going to have a hard time trying to say this, all right? I want y'all to really go do that, that deep research and figure out what gang stalking is, all right? I'm not sure if on the video we're going to show you today, they might speak on it, all right? Shout out to Ratchet TV, the hood journalist, all right? He's speaking on Kanika Jenkins, right? His video is called Kanika Jenkins, Mom Speak Out, but something feels off. I mean, something's been felt off for real, for the longest. I ain't going to say here a lot. I've been saying this for years. I have, certain people come at me saying that I'm wrong. I don't know what I'm talking about. But my thing is, we've watched enough videos. We've seen enough evidence. I've actually watched the 36 hours of the goddamn hotel video. All right. Like, I've been following Trey Gang for the longest. All right. And even Trey Gang has exposed a lot of stuff. They listen, Trey Gang has gotten a lot of laughs back. But shout out to him. All right. But let's get this video started. All right. Like I said, man, I feel as though me, all right, deep down inside, like, I'm not gonna say here and lie, like, yo, she was part of that gang stalking shit. All right, and when it comes to that, a lot of people disappear for, organ trafficking, sex trafficking, boom, 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 boom. All right, a lot of people are known for, how can I say, selling their own family, friends, all right, just to get that bread, just to get that, that lust, all right. Since I still don't know how to come around it, all right, because I'm a little nervous due to them taking that video that I did the last time off, all right, because they didn't even give me a chance to, how can I say, fight that video. So it's like, knowing all these policies are about to come, look, let's just get right into the video, all right? Let's dive down this rabbit hole, The link is down below. Anybody want to come up, chop it up with a shorty, all right, about the topic currently right now that we're talking about, Tamika Jenkins. We'll get into Ashley Jenkins in a minute, all right. But I want to, get this out the way because according to reports and stuff like that, I did the live when she came outside and she was asshole naked in the streets, right? And she was screaming and blabbering a whole bunch of stuff, right? Now it appears that for the second time, and this happened over a week ago, if I'm not mistaken. All right, but I haven't really gone live. I haven't done reviews and reactions like that. I think the last one I did, I don't know how long it's been. I think it's been a week already. I don't know. But anyways, I was supposed to do this one, but I didn't get a chance to. All right. But now we're about to get into it. All right. And I would love to hear your opinions, your perspectives on this. All right. Like, it's crazy because now for the second time, it seems like, she had some issues. I think while she was ordering her food, something went down. She stripped again. All right. Can we honestly sit here and say that Teresa is going through some shit? All right. Like, why do some tragedies refuse to settle? Like, the truth itself, right, is restless. Did I ask that wrong? I'm not sure. All right. And let's talk about the girls who were, with Kanika that night. Because, baby, they vanished like, they got, how can I say, a lifetime supply of silence. Like, you never hear from them. Not a peep, not a whisper, not a, hey, y'all, how y'all doing? None of that. Like, for real. Like, listen, y'all just don't get it. In the beginning, you heard nothing. Like, listen, they was everywhere, going viral. But now, I mean, listen, mom's been going through this, blah, blah, blah. You don't hear a peep. All right? Here's what, really happened. Right? Nothing. And I'm not accusing nobody. All right? I'm just saying the silence is louder than any, than any confession could ever be. Silence got weight, all right? Silence got guilt. Silence got memory. And silence got, a way of telling. It's got a way of telling on you, all right? Without you even opening up your own mouth. But I could be wrong, right? Like, now listen. I'm a spiritual woman, all right? I believe in energy. I believe in karma. I believe in, God, how can I say, handling what humans try to hide. And one thing I know for sure, you cannot, how can I say, straddle the fence between good and evil, all right? I don't have a religion, but I believe in God, all right? You can't play both sides and expect, how can I say, peace. All right. You can't take certain deals and expect blessings. You can't accept certain money and expect sleep. And baby, that conscience of hers, that conscience will drag, that conscience, whether it's Teresa's conscience or your conscience or anybody that does something like this when it comes to, their own flesh and blood. All right. That conscience will drag you out your bed at 3 a.m. and beat you like you owe it rent. It'll beat you like the mafia boss. All right. Said, my braid, and when you give it, like boom. You see, I mean, hopefully y'all understand where I'm coming from. Like, listen, why do people think they can outrun guilt when guilt got, how can I say, a marathon? How can I say, marathon stamina? Like, guilt never goes away. All right, that bitch keep running fucking circles in your head. But hey, I could be wrong. Right? Like, people keep saying Teresa sold herself to the devil, and while I'm not here to label nobody, I will say this. When you make choices rooted in fear, all right, desperation, or denial, those choices come back around like a boomerang with an attitude. And the way she's been moving lately, that don't look like peace. That don't look like healing, all right? That looks like somebody being spiritually tormented, mentally exhausted, and emotionally cracked open. Why do some choices haunt us louder than the mistakes we, never made? If that makes sense to anybody. All right. But let's get this John started, right?
I was trying to get another post she had made to my phone, but it's cool. I don't need it. Because basically she's been crying out for help. She's been asking people to pray for her. She's been saying that people are trying to unalive her. She's also been insinuating that
I see we got a troll in this John, man. Listen, man, if I got Moz on this John, handle the trolls, please.
signed a deal, and they tricked her into signing a deal when it came to her daughter Kanika Jenkins, allegedly, and everything I say is alleged, and it's all under the Fair Use Act. And you can see the fair use disclaimer in the description of this video and in the description of all my videos. This is just for entertainment and educational purposes only. This is just to educate my people on what we've been covering over here. Like I said, it's all under the Fair Use Act, and you can see the fair use disclaimer in the description of this video, and everything I say is alleged. Allegedly, y'all. But allegedly, she's been crying out to us for us to help her. But it's like, I stand on this, and I firmly stand on this with Teresa Martin. We had your back. We had you. The whole world had your back. You dropped the ball. You decided, hey, I wasn't gonna do this. I wasn't gonna go through with this. I was just gonna sign the deal and take the money, and you were cool with it. But
he's right. He's right. She did drop the ball through interviews, through everything, till the day that she took that money. When she took that money, she stood silence. Right? Once the money ran out, now we're hearing from her. So he's absolutely right with what he's saying.
Don't do this. I wasn't gonna go through with this. I was just gonna sign the deal and take the money, and you were cool with it. But in my opinion, I think you've spent every dollar that they gave you. Whatever you've gotten, either they haven't given you enough or you just spent everything. I think that you just went crazy spending. I don't know what they gave you. I do know that they gave you something, allegedly. To me, this is my opinion. I believe they paid you off, and you never will get justice for your daughter. Justice will never, and I mean never, come for Kanika. I'm not digging in that case no more. I've exposed everything I needed to, and I got some more exposed today. I don't need to cover this case because we all know you're the main person behind it. There ain't
facts. People have been saying it for years. If y'all watch the past interviews, right? And I think I got a few lives up, if I'm not mistaken. I think, yeah, I do. I think it's on this channel. I did a few lives on it. So I mean, I think I did the reviews and reaction to Trey Gang. So I mean, listen, she's been exposing herself, telling on herself, and there's a connection between, as crazy as it sounds, right? At first, I didn't want to believe it, right? But it's like, I don't know. It's like from Trey Gang to Ratchet TV to a few others have, spotted the same thing. Like, what's his name? Oh my God, I can't believe I forgot his name right now. What was the boy that was investigating the case? I forgot his goddamn name right now. Hopefully somebody says it on the damn drawing right here. I can't believe I just forgot his name. We was just talking about him not so long ago. Oh, I blocked him, Mr. Oates. I blocked him. Damn, what's the damn bull? That was doing the interview. That was dealing with I blocked the person. I'm tired of people. Listen, if people don't know what the hell they talking about, then they need to go somewhere else. All right, for real. Like, everything got to be turned into racism, right? And instead of what it is that we really talking about, for real, right? Like, I'm not understanding certain people, but if y'all, like I said, we're not sitting here babysitting, all right, sugarcoating nothing. If y'all feel some type of way, the door's right there. Make sure the doorknob doesn't hit you with a good Lord split you, all right? Because we here to talk about justice, to bring justice if we can. All right. We're here to bring awareness. That's what the main thing in this channel is. We bring awareness, whether it's through reviews or reactions, through conversations, whatever it is, and try to bring solutions to the table. If y'all can't handle that, if y'all can't handle how, the real world is, this is not the channel for you. This is really not the channel for you. If you're into just fuck shit, all right, and want to play around and want to do dumb shit, listen, YouTube is big. There's plenty of channels where there's only fuck shit. This channel is not for fuck shit. We may joke around, we may goof around, but this channel is not for fuck shit. We respect here. And if you can't respect, Once again, the door is right there. All right. I said it in the beginning and I'm going to say it again. Now, I'm going to let this play because I got to remember the name of, oh my God. And I've talked about him so many times and I can't believe I forgot the name of the bull. Hold on one second.
Ain't nothing to cover because you covered it up. I'm going to say that again. There ain't nothing to cover because you covered it up. And I don't mean that you covered it up yourself, which you did with your actions. That's what I mean. You covered it up with your actions. Had you been a mother who would have stood on business, you could have changed the rules and the game that's being played with our children out here, with our loved ones, with our beautiful Black queens out here. Because there's a game that they play with us already anyway, and that's a bigger story on a bigger scale, and it's just not for today. But we'll get on that, or we'll get to that some other day. Let's get into what the hell Teresa been having going on, because
listen, Teresa listen, now I remember the bull name, all right? I had to keep looking because I know there's some videos on it, all right? Zach TV, all right? Now, a lot of people have been going back, diving down this rabbit hole, all right? And listening to the stuff that Zach TV was saying, right? And it's kind of like a lot of stuff don't connect, right? Now, not just that, there are podcasters here, right? People that do podcasting, right? What do I call YouTubers? Let's just say YouTubers. Damn, I'm over here tripping right now. There are YouTubers that, are diving down this rabbit hole again. And listen, not just Ratchet TV, but, Trey Gang and all of them have, how can I say, allegedly, right? I'm going to say allegedly on this, spotted Zach TV in the hotel in these videos, right? Around the time that, Kanika Jenkins was supposed to be alive. Now, I'm not sure if that's true, right? For right now, all this is just rumors. But that's another theory that's been put out there. Now, with the Zach TV, when it comes to me, my opinion, my honest opinion, I'm not sure if he was honestly scared. You see where I'm coming from? It's like my baby pops had to break down what Zach TV was, really about when it came to him. Because I heard of him when the Kanika Jenkins case. Before Kanika Jenkins, I didn't really know about him, right? I heard about him, seen little shorts about him on YouTube, on where was it? I think, if I'm not mistaken, where was it? YouTube, Facebook, and Instagram. But other than that, I didn't really know who Zach TV, what he was really about. So it's like, what's crazy, right? To me, is like, damn, he went around, interviewed all these people that had to do with the streets, gangs, drugs, all right, had bodies on them and everything. And not once did he get unalived. But he got it and started investigating the Kanika Jenkins case. And then boom, he's unalived, right? Then they try to connect it to the streets. Oh, I'm like, after all this time, you know what? I'm gonna just leave that right there. Y'all get where y'all, hopefully y'all understand what I'm trying to say with that. I mean, it's a lot of stuff off of this, all right? And for right now, everything is theories, right? Man, Zach TV, rest in peace. Like, we don't know what really happened. Like, there's a lot of rumors saying that the lady that was calling Zach wasn't really, who the people are saying that she is, that it was really Teresa. I mean, it did sound a lot like Teresa, but hey, we're going to leave it at that. All right, let's continue listening to what, Ratchet TV got to say.
And the game that's being played with our children out here, with our loved ones, with our beautiful Black queens out here. Because there's a game that they play with us already anyway, and that's a bigger story on a bigger scale, and it's just not for today. But we'll get on that, or we'll get to that some other day. Let's get into what the hell Teresa been having going on, because I'm gonna give Teresa a piece of my mind today. Let's start right here.
Stag guilt,
because this is where it started with me.
Stag guilt, Ratchet.
Yeah.
Camera when he first.
How could you tell me out my refund? McDonald's, y'all hear this? No, I'm the employee, right? Give me my money. No, bye. Y'all see him? He won't even give me my money. Y'all see him? No, you embarrassed. You fucking right. You embarrassed. This $51, half of $100. You gonna give me my money? That's why I don't even fuck with over here. I used to, every time you come here, you get fucked up service, hot, cold ass food, nasty ass food, and everything. With fucked up ass attitude.
I wouldn't be going to a place where they constantly serving me messed up food. See, I listen, she ain't the only one that does it, all right? I constantly see people do it over and over. It's like, I constantly see people, go to places that they're, how can I say that, make them feel unwelcomed. All right. I see here on social media a lot. I see people hop on panels where they know they're not wanted, then turn around and complain about, I'm like, you're not wanted, but you still go. All right. Like I've seen people go to people's houses, knock on the door, knowing that they're not wanted or welcomed, still trying to come in. I'm like, yo, like, is you serious? But hey, look, listen. Let me ask y'all, do y'all believe that what Teresa's going through, could it be some type of mental health issues? Or is she losing her mind? Right? Or is she losing her mind due to drugs? Like, is she on some type of substance? Right? I mean, I don't know. Could this be depression? Like, it's a lot. All right. Like, I can't sit here and bash somebody. You see where I'm coming from? Because I'm looking at the behavior. All right. I feel as though this has a lot to do with, how can I say, with her guilt turning into depression. All right. It's like, I don't know if she has guilt because what is being said around, right? Her selling her daughter. You see where I'm coming from? Sacrificing her daughter. That could be true. Honestly, I don't know. Something deep down inside, because due to her behavior, even before all this happened, it's like you didn't fight hard enough for your daughter. So it's kind of like, to me, you didn't care enough. So it's kind of like, I don't know. There's mothers out there that don't give a fuck. They'll sacrifice their kids. All right. So it's like, fuck all that believe all women shit. All right. I don't want to hear that. Don't come over here with that. All right. Because it ain't believe all women. All right. There's women out here that give birth and you can't call them mothers. And I'm going to leave it at that.
Sorry, baby. You guys excuse me, but I want my money. This $51. You see this? You see that? When you want your $51 back, you ask them to separate your food. I'm ordering 5 orders. I ask them to put them in separate bags. She get an attitude and give me the damn bags. No, get my damn money. I won't stop service. Like if I'm white.
She's like I'm white.
My motherfucking service. I don't even want they service. Get my money back. You see that? You see it's $51, right? Because I'm lying. $51. Y'all go get my money. The police don't want to come. Chicago police don't want to come. Just to keep the peace. So I got to get up on Facebook, y'all. That's the only time I get on Facebook. Majority of the time. And he's sitting up there looking all different. Can I speak to the manager? Can I speak to the manager? This how they do in the hood, y'all. Y'all hopefully y'all know y'all on live. You're being recorded. Okay, what you say? What you say?
I do not have the access and everything. The owner has taken it out of the system. So as I was going to tell you, call the number that's on there. Let them know what is going on when it comes to.
Could you call the manager, ask them for a refund?
Store manager.
I pay with a credit card. You can't refund my money with a credit card. So McDonald's, y'all, he this woman. Only in the hood, on the black folks' neighborhood that you can't get no refund.
So you see, Teresa Martin, she started just going live, just doing weird stuff. She's in McDonald's, she was just causing a scene. She had been doing this all day. She just been going live and just causing scenes. Doing this is not recent. I mean, it's recent, but this is not the new things that have happened. This is something weeks ago, and I started paying attention, but been on my platform, and they all follow the story, so they be sending me the things that she's been doing. I just haven't reported on any of the stuff that I've been seeing. I've been in my phone trying to find that receipt that I needed on her, and I'll pull it up just here in a second when we're done with this.
Excuse me, sir. You say call the back of this thing. What? I'm asking you. I'm not being disrespectful. You disrespecting me, won't give me my damn money. I'm not recording. I'm recording for my money. I'm recording this McDonald's thing. This public service. No, I'm not. I'm keeping the camera up on y'all restaurant. The people that stole my money. You can't tell me what the fuck to do. I can do what the fuck I want to. I got paid my money, get my money. Only thing you got to do is call somebody, call them owner or whatever. No, that ain't my motherfucking food. That ain't not my food. Y'all see this bitch trying to make me keep this food. How the fuck you gonna make me keep my food? I want my money. I'm finna call police.
I can't. Yo, she is so angry. She ain't even peep. She just told them, how the fuck you gonna make me keep my food? Like, yo, see, listen, anger don't help you, man. It's like I gotta tell my kids, yo, every time you're angry and you ain't off that emotion, right, it sets you 10 steps back. Teresa is going like 100 steps back right now. Listen, it could be that anger. I mean that guilt turning into, depression. I'm not sure. Listen, I see this so many different ways. But since I wasn't there, I don't know. You see where I'm coming from? Because she really missed her daughter, but I don't know. Because when her daughter died, we didn't really see tears. But when her sister died, she had tears coming left and right, up and down, for real, for real. Like, you would swear that, you was standing in front of a waterfall. But for Kanika, we didn't see that type of emotion, which is weird. When it comes to a mother, right? It is weird that a mother, you don't see her shed one tear in reality.
See something y'all rob me. Can somebody call 911 phone? Can I use your phone?
Where's you over here? Where the rest of it?
Can I use your phone? Oh no, don't worry about it. I just didn't want to get off last so they could see. But don't worry about it. I'll get off last. Y'all, I'll be back. To be continued. Let me call the police.
She said, let me call the
Teresa
police.
Martin, she's like, to be continued, let me call the police. The lady caused a big ass scene up in McDonald's before that. That's whenever I started being like, what the hell Teresa Martin got going on, y'all? What in the hell does Teresa Martin have going on? I don't know.
Dude, y'all started questioning this afterwards, after she got the money. I started questioning it before. Like, it was a lot of stuff that wasn't making sense, all right, when it came to Teresa Martin, the interviews. She gave herself up. And shout out to Trey Gang Productions, all right? Because I'm not going to sit here and lie. Watching him time after time after time, especially when, the whole thing had started. Yo, I don't even think he himself, all right, caught how he was exposing everything that was happening.
I'm going to cover the story with y'all. All right, let's get to the next video. All right, so Teresa, let's have a conversation. Oh, yeah. You know what? Hold on. Before I have that conversation, let's pull up that. Let's pull this up real quick.
What you showing us?
All right. So, as y'all looking at this damn screenshot right here, Teresa Martin also had posted this. Let's read this shit off right here. It says, here you go, updated with your exact name, date April 4th, 2026, to whom it may concern. This letter is my formal 30-day notice that I will be leaving the residence located at, and that's the one she posted this. I do not feel comfortable or safe in this home, and I am concerned due to my personal information being exposed online. Because of these circumstances, I am providing this today. I will vacate the property when 30 days from this letter. Please accept this is my official notice of termination, and it's Teresa Martin. So she terminated her. She posted that and said she's terminating her lease and she's leaving. And I'm like, what the hell does Teresa Martin have going on? Teresa Martin is starting to lose her damn mind. So let's continue
you ain't lying.
to get into this story of Teresa Martin.
Let's go.
Pray for Teresa though, or you don't have to. I mean, I know we all know what we know about Kanika, but still, I don't want to see nothing happen to nobody. But
I don't either. But it's like people don't understand. All right, like we all got choices. You see where I'm coming from? And the choices we make, all right, determine the path we take.
The lady is, I think that they coming for her. Let's go.
My daughter, that I didn't know until 4:34 in the morning.
Pay attention to what she's saying. This video is kind of low, but just pay attention to it. Turn your volume up.
That she was missing. And when a person called me, they told me, Mom, they mad at me because they didn't want me to call you and tell you that your daughter was missing. And then when I asked them, you didn't tell me now, Tab, that my daughter, y'all had her phone. But when I
remember this,
please don't leave my baby. And when I heard a bastard say, no, fuck that shit, I'm ready to go wild course, I knew we had our heads in the lion's mouth. And the only way we get it out is if we ease it out.
She said we left our head in the lion's. Hold on.
Yeah.
She said we left our head in the lion's mouth, and the only way, what?
We had our heads in the lion's mouth.
We had let our heads in the lion's mouth.
And the only way to get it out is to ease it out.
Get it out is if we ease it out.
The only way we can get it out is if we ease it out.
I remember this.
So I knew y'all was out there doing whatever y'all was doing. So the only reason why I asked y'all, just calm down, be patient. My biggest purpose was to find my daughter. And I told y'all before I dropped y'all off, please, this is no time to be lying. Tell me the truth, please. And y'all
I don't know, bro.
I mean, listen, we was all confused in the beginning too. Even you. Listen, I remember when Ratchet TV first did his first live on Kanika Jenkins show. I ain't gonna say you. I think I was what? I was like 27 years old, right? Yeah. 27. All right, I'm 36 right now. All right, it could have been probably before that, but shit. Don't blame me. Blame my memory right now. All right, I'm trying to go as far back as I can remember. Shit.
Teresa Martin. Teresa. How do you find yourself in this? I don't think that the girls did lie. All of y'all lied. You lied, they lied, everybody lied in that situation. I don't trust any of y'all when it comes to the night of what really went down with your daughter, Kanika Jenkins. So let's continue to get into your story, Teresa.
I know a lot of y'all may not agree with this, but the entity that Kanika Jenkins' mother made a deal with is coming back for payment, and she cannot cash that check that her ass wrote when she signed that NDA in that contract, stating that she was going to keep her mouth closed. After that money ran out, that shit started eating her ass up. She went against that contract. She came to the internet and she started running her mouth. When that happened, all hell started to break loose. And as we are witnessing on this very here internet, she is starting to spiral out of control. And it is not a coincidence. If y'all go back and listen to the videos that she did, in one of the videos, she said, I always knew that I was going to be a millionaire. So at that very moment, when these people came to you with that pen and that paper and told you to go ahead and sign it, you felt like this was your lucky break. This was the day that you were going to finally make it when they offered you that $3.7 million.
It's just a lot. And I don't know if people was just watching back then, just to watch like it was a soap opera or what. But when all this was coming out, I was really paying attention because it's like, damn, man, I hope this mother finds justice for her daughter. I don't know what I would do. And listen, I just had a daughter. That's the crazy part. I was pregnant, if I'm not mistaken, when... Yo, wait a minute. Yes, when all this started, I was pregnant of my daughter. Hold up, wait a minute. It's been 9 years. Lord have mercy. Yo, 10, because I was pregnant when it first came out. The news came out, the news report, the Facebook. Because I remember I was on Facebook, all right, and I was watching the live. I saw their live, all right, but I didn't pay no attention to that. That's what made me hit on the case the first time. Yo, everything's coming back, yo. Like, this is crazy. Yo, Teresa Martin said a lot of shit that had a lot of us parents side-eyeing her, all right? And then a lot of people coming at us because we pointed out the stuff that didn't make sense.
And at that point, you took it and not realizing what was going to happen to your ass on the back end. And that is what you are going through right now. It's called spiritual warfare. It's called making a deal with the devil. It's called they always going to come and collect what the hell you owe them, okay? Y'all can say she affiliated with the Masons, the Eastern Stars, Illuminati, whoever. But I'm telling y'all, it is a deeper, darker force that woman is dealing with. This shit ain't no psychosis. It ain't no drugs. It's way bigger than a lot of us can wrap our fucking minds around.
Facts.
Interesting. There's something definitely deep going on with her. She was naked the other day in front of the police. She did it again. She took her clothes off, and I don't know why she thinks that like this is like her moment, like her statement to make when she takes her clothes off. It's like, Teresa, put your clothes back on, sis.
Or she could just be playing the insanity card, like that she's, going insane, trying to, make the, I don't know, whoever is supposed to be after her think, or the government think that she's crazy. Like, I don't know. Look, listen, I can go about this in so many ways. All right. There's so many theories out there. which one is the truth? Listen, ain't none of us gonna really know, all right, until something, I guess, deeper happens. Why? Because of all the lies, the mix-ups, the the bullshit that's happened throughout the years trying to cover this up. But I'm gonna say this: I feel as though that Kenneka Jenkins, in my opinion, was organ trafficked.
It's like put your clothes back on. Like, come on, I'm recording videos. Y'all over there snoring y'all butts off. I'm trying to record these videos. All right, let's continue. Is that the same one that I just played? Let me make sure that I'm not gonna play the same video again. Okay, yeah, that is it. Okay, hold on. All right, my bad. Let's go back over here. All right, so let's get to the next video real quick, man. Let's get to the next video. Ooh, I don't want images. I need a video. All right, but there you go. Let's go.
We got Nate Baby in the building, man. Make sure y'all go check out my big bro Nate, the great podcast. All right, great conversations, great topics. You will not be disappointed. All right, y'all. Shout out to my big bro. All right, Nate Baby in the building.
Is the truth, okay, and what not to do, okay. And you can't tell people what to do with their life, but it is a such thing as a right and a wrong way, okay. And she did some things that was wrong. Something happened to Kenneka Jenkins, and we know something happened to her bad, and we know that it had something to do with the hotel, and it was covered up. We know that, okay. And we also know that her mother took some type of money under the table, whatever, because she had the whole world behind her. And her mother went by this the whole, just the wrong way, because she still could have got some type of revenue or money from this or whatever, but it shouldn't have been about the money at all. It was about justice for Kenneka Jenkins. That's what it should have been about. Okay. So whatever they offered her, they also made her sign a contract that she could not say anything else about it. Her lips were sealed and it was over with. Okay. And she got that money and she blew through that money. And she also got some people that probably was around her, because money could bring in the wrong people if you allow it. And either somebody put something on this lady, or karma is just eating her alive. And she didn't get justice for her baby. Or it could be all of the above. All this is in the gumbo pot.
Facts.
And now she's suffering. Okay. But it's also showing mothers and whoever else, do not just throw your family member under.
Yo, she ain't lying. This is like the gumbo that Beyonce's mom cooked, all right, and got everybody sick. For real. This is how confusing, how terrible, right? How sad, heartbreaking this story is. All right, and it really is confusing because, listen, I think, if I'm not mistaken, right, going, a little back from what I can remember, right? If I'm not mistaken, there was more than one girl found at that hotel, right? I think to the point where at one point they were saying that, they were using Kenneka, right, to cover up for the girl, that Kenneka didn't die. Listen, there's so many theories out here that y'all don't even understand.
The bus. Money is very important. It's up there. I always say, well, water and food, you need it. But this was her daughter, that she knew that somebody did something that they did not have no business of doing to her. And she still took the bait and took the money. So now her conscience is eating her out to where she's probably being up late at night. She's probably feeling like she sold her child out and whatever else the above, and the money is
You ain't lying.
Okay, so you did all this for nothing. And let me also put the icing on the cake. Okay, I'm gonna leave y'all with this. They also promised her something that she's probably not going to ever get, and she can't make a lot of noise about it, and that's also tearing her up in the inside, because they probably promised her they were going to come back and give her some more money years later. So my thing is, she sold herself out, her child out, and even the people like us that was supporting her, that a lot of people was 100% behind this woman. So she signed up for all this stress. I'm praying for her though, okay, hoping and wishing her the best. J-Lo.
Yo, this shit is wild, man. I ain't gonna sit here and lie. Like, let's keep it a buck, all right? When she accepted that money, the internet went wild, all right? People said she should have fought for justice first, secured the truth first. Then, how can I say, worried about anything else, which is true. I was one of those that said the same shit because, honey, money can't buy closure. Money can't buy justice. Money can't buy your child back. All right. And money definitely can't buy silence. All right. It can't. It can't buy silence from your own conscience. All right. If anything, it amplifies it. But I could be wrong. Like, why do people think that money can fix, what only truth can heal? I hope I said that right, man, because all this is wild, man.
And I agree with that. I 100% agree with that. Praying for you just because you're still my sister. So as bad as I just want to, it hurts me to just see you. Like, why would you do what you did? I mean, I can understand it only because I cover a lot of rappers. Now, when I'm covering these rappers, a lot of people will be like, how can these people do, move like, I'm like, bro, if you put $1 million in front of a kid who never seen shit, if you put $1 million in front of this kid, he probably would do some crazy shit for that $1 million because he ain't never had nothing anyway. So it's no different when you're looking at Kanika Jenkins and you're looking at these moms and they move certain ways. I mean, these people never had nothing anyway. It's no excuse for them. It's just, you're looking at a bunch of people who never had nothing, never will have nothing, and they just want something, and they'll do anything to get that. So let's continue. Still, you fucked up. You messed up. You messed up with your daughter, and it's killing you inside. Let's continue.
That's why. Listen, we're seeing her. Listen. Once again, it's everything just like piled together. The guilt, all right, the depression, Listen, it's just killing her. The karma, everything all together. Right?
Let's continue.
Y'all, this photo is so creepy. So if y'all don't know about the Kanika Jenkins case, girl, do not watch this at nighttime, okay? This is Kanika Jenkins' mom. Now, allegedly, she was found unclothed, at least from the top down. Now, I've always had some weird feelings about Kanika Jenkins' mom. I'm going to keep those to myself for the time being. If you want me to get to that later, I will. Now, if you don't remember...
Why she look like that? Oh, my God.
This, she was awarded like a huge sum of money by the Chicago, city of Chicago or something like that, in regarding to the Kanika Jenkins case. And in 2000, I believe it was 2018 or maybe before that, 2015, Kanika Jenkins went to a hotel party with some friends, and she completely went missing for a while. Now, they looked at CCTV footage and saw her wandering the hotel. The footage was very choppy, broken. They ended up finding her inside of a freezer that was actually part of a under construction extension of the hotel that was going to be like a restaurant, but it hadn't been completed yet. Now, the creepy thing was one of her shoes was off. She had cut. She had some type of rug in her system, like a sleeping rug in her system, and nobody came forward and said what happened. To this day, it's considered to be an accidental, but we know it wasn't.
The sleeping rug would be the things that her friends gave her, allegedly.
Boom. Fast forward, Kanika Jenkins' mom. Everybody in the freaking city of Chicago is looking for her, including a guy by the name of Zach TV. Now, Zach TV was a influential, a social media personality that would, interview rappers in the Chicago area, and he was pew-pewed because he was investigating Kanika Jenkins. And he was told to stop talking about it. Now, the creepy thing about this is Kanika Jenkins' mom, this is not the first time she was spotted without clothes on. This is the second time.
This is the second time.
Something like that. But this time
it's the second time, not the third time. It's actually the second time.
Was found in a very weird state. So you can see the photo. They had to hospitalize her. This lady, I really feel like, man, I feel like she's working with them. I don't know, it's something creepy about this whole case. Every time I talk about this case, I get chills.
Me too.
And I truly feel like Kanika Jenkins was murdered for her organs. Now, the reason why I say this is because she was found.
Come on, man. I ain't the only one that put 2 and 2 together, man. 2 plus 2 equals 4, all right? But somehow, motherfuckers add up 2 plus 2 equals 3, all right? But shit, I thought that it was 4. But anyways, I ain't the only one, and it's not a coincidence that 95% of, everybody that comes across this case comes to the same conclusion. All right, we may have different theories, but come to the same damn conclusion.
And after this, I believe they wanted to take her organs out or something like that, or she was missing organs. This is still a very blur thing because, like I said, there was so much that they covered up because they wanted to hush up the family with money. This is a common thing they do with Black parents and families of cases like this where there might have been racial tension or racism involved regarding the victim, such as Kendrick Johnson. They gave the mother a settlement and they don't want you talking about it. This is a situation where I really feel like we need to keep talking about it and keeping Kenneka Jenkins' name alive, because if we don't, it's going to become another situation where this happens again and they just try to use money to cover it up. What do you guys?
Unfortunately, that's something we just can't stop. That's been the play from the beginning of time, and it's just never going to stop. I mean, they're going to continue to use us because we ain't going to wisen up. I mean, Kenneka Jenkins was the perfect example for us to change the game. Maybe it's going to take another case, but as far as that one is concerned,
no.
As far as Kenneka Jenkins' case, nah.
It's not. I mean, listen, man, it's been what, since 2015? I was pregnant on my daughter in 2015, gave birth to her in 2016. It's been 12. Damn. It's really, no, it can't be going on 12 years. No, it's going on 10 years. Right? Yeah, it's going on 10 years. I'm tripping. It's going on 10 years. I was about to say 12 years. I'm over here like, shit, I don't know how to add. I need to go back to school. But yeah, what we're seeing now, the public breakdowns, the strange behavior, the spiraling, right? And there's been a few people that have already said it, right? It looks like somebody who made a choice they can't spiritually digest, all right? Somebody who thought they could bury, the truth under a settlement, only to realize the truth, don't stay buried. It rises, it leaks, it screams, and it shows up, in your behavior when you least expect it. Like, why does the truth always find a way to expose itself, even when people try to hide it? Listen, you know what my grandpa used to say? You can't cover the sun with one finger. All right. What you do in the dark will always come out to the light. So let's hear a little bit more of what Ratchet TV got to say. All right. If y'all want to watch the rest of this, all right, y'all can go to Ratchet TV Hood Journalist, all right, and check him out.
Shit done. Yeah, it's done. I don't see nothing coming from that. I think that's done. I don't really think there's gonna be much we could do for Kenneka Jenkins other than change my light. Yeah, I don't really think there's gonna be much else we're gonna be able to do for Kenneka Jenkins. I don't think so. I'm trying to, my bad, y'all. I'm trying to change that damn light because it was too damn bright on my damn face. All right, there we go. My fault. So let's get back to the Kenneka Jenkins story. I don't know, Teresa. I just think that you fucked up. So I think you fucked up so tremendously bad, and it's eating you alive. I think it's just eating at your damn conscience. I think it's eating at your soul. The things you did to your daughter and how you let them get away with what they got away with. But let's continue with this damn story.
Up in the motherfucker system, and y'all ain't motherfucker free. Get free, you bitches. Peace.
Let me get it right. I saw the body.
This is another theory that's been going on. So before we end this topic right here, I'm gonna drop the link again, see if anybody wants to speak on this topic or anything related to it. All right, before I hop onto the Ashley Janae topic. All right, so just give me a minute. All right, because this right here is what I was talking about. I think this is the mom of one of the other girls that was found unalived in the hotel.
Everybody, my name is Barbara J. Evans / Cook. My daughter's name is Antonia Lavette Evans. I saw the body in the casket. Somebody put it on Facebook, I believe. I'm not sure if it was Facebook or YouTube, but I saw the body. But let me get it right. I saw the body, and I looked at the face. So you gotta realize, I already know that's my daughter in the freezer with all this makeup, this light makeup on. But my daughter is dark complexion. So I'm like, are they doing tricks? So I started looking at the body in the casket. And I looked at it real good. And I knew that was Ann in that casket. I knew that was my daughter in that casket. I just been watching it. And when I knew that was my daughter, I wouldn't come out and say anything because I notice people are losing their lives with this Rosemont Hotel, Crown, whatever. I notice people are losing their lives. So I gotta be careful of what approach I take with this. Because this, I've never seen anything like this in my life. This is crazy. I knew my baby was in that freezer. I'm not a troll. That's my daughter in that freezer at that hotel, and that's my daughter in that casket.
So the question is, like I think I asked this a few years back, right? Whose daughter was really in the freezer? Why were there 4 girls that looked alike? Why were there 4 girls that looked just like Kanika Jenkins in that hotel found alive, unalived? All right, but only Kanika Jenkins is, the focus is only on Kanika Jenkins. What happened that night? Whose daughter was really found in the freezer? Was it Barbara Evans or was it Teresa Martin's daughter? Like, it is so much going on, right? Like with this case that is crazy, right? It will make you think that you're in a maze that never ends.
I am 100% sure that's my daughter in that freezer and in that casket. Now, as far as Miss Teresa is concerned, she's a liar. She know good and well that's my daughter in that casket and that's my daughter in that freezer. I don't.
Could that be what's killing Teresa Martin right now? That guilt? And if that's true, where is Teresa Martin's daughter? Right? What I mean by that is, all right, if she was unalived there, right, in that room, in that hotel, right, and it was Barbara Evans' daughter in the casket. So then where is Kanika Jenkins? Which one of these bodies is really Kanika Jenkins if she was unalived? Listen, it's so much. All right, it's so many. Listen. For me, it has to be a theory, right? Because we're just reviewing and reacting to this. All right, we wasn't there. But this is a mother who says, right, Teresa Martin knows that was my daughter in that casket. And listen, this mother spoke out in the beginning, but people didn't really pay attention. A lot did. But others, it's like they shrugged their shoulders and said, she's just bullshitting. I don't think so, right? Go look at the reports of that night for those of you that are interested. You see where I'm coming from?
I don't know what she's doing or what she got going, but she's a lie. And I'm telling everybody that's listening to my voice, that's my daughter. That's Antonia Evans in that freezer. That's Antonia Evans in that casket. That's my daughter. I know my daughter when I see my daughter. Look how they just beat and bruise my daughter up. I'm not going to sit up here and lie.
What the hell, y'all? That's crazy. I've been trying to get that that story out about Antonia Evans, Kanika Jenkins, Teresa Martin. That the thing about that. See, the thing about Antonia Evans, that was the play. I told y'all there's more than one girl. Antonia Evans, Kanika Jenkins, Brianna. There's more. There's
a few girls. Like, but if it was a play, what was the play for? Man, like Kanika Jenkins' organs must have been special. This is why I say, right? People think I'm crazy when I say this, right? But do y'all know? Y'all do know this, right? When all of us are born, right? They take prints, all right, of our feet, our whole foot, our whole hand, our fingerprints. They store our DNA, everything, right? Until this day, we still got cold cases. But sometimes it gets me to think, right? Like, could, somebody that really needs something could really search up and, hospital data, boom, 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 boom. I mean, they do say that the data be sold. So, I mean, I don't know. Listen, man, if you know me, my head be everywhere trying to connect dots, all right? To the point where I'll be this close, all right? So it's kind of like, But the whole point of it is, right, how we got cold cases, right, when easily, right, y'all can compare somebody's DNA to any hospital. Yeah, it might take some time. You see where I'm coming from? Hey, they say it might cost some money, but if y'all really wanted justice, right? But that's a topic for another day, right? Unless somebody want to really, really, really touch on it. But we got Young Rios in the building, man. Shout out to my little young boy, all right? Make sure y'all go check out Young Rios and his shorts, man. Miss April Showers came back in the building. All right, y'all, man. Man. Whoa. Listen. When I say this woman is being tormented, all right, I'm not talking about demons with pitchforks. I'm talking about the torment of a mother who knows deep down something ain't right. The torment of regret, the torment of unanswered questions, the torment of choices made in the dark, all right, that can't survive the light. And that's why this case still, hits people hard. Because it's not just about what happened to Kanika. It's about everything that happened after. Like, why does unsolved truth tear people, apart from the inside out? And that happens, all right? So the guilt, the karma, the depression, everything is eaten, all right, at Teresa Martin. But y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, all right? And before we move on to the next topic, let me give a big shout out to all those of you that are watching from Twitch, all of you that are watching on Facebook, and all of you that are watching here on YouTube, all right? So the link is going to be shared to all 3 platforms, guys. And give me a minute while I set the other video up. All right, we like, if y'all want to give me some input, on the Kanika Jenkins, topic real quick for a few minutes, man, y'all more than welcome to hit that link. Come up here, chop it up with a shorty. Man, listen, y'all might get me to see, a different perspective than what I've already seen. Who knows?
Yeah. They say you are where you come from. They say the cycle never breaks. But they didn't hold the pen. But we writing the whole script today. Everything. Spiders for life. Yo, check it. I remember waking up, the shouts behind the door, mama's tears on the floor, daddy's gone once more. Barely a kid, but learn to duck and weave the blows. Survival mode, switch flip before anyone knew. The trauma left its mark deep inside my soul. Thought it was my compass to lose all control. Grew up quickly in a jungle full of snakes. Saw the past play out, swore I'd never be like them.
But the apple don't fall far from the tree until you learn how to fly, yeah.
There's a point in time.
Point in time where you gotta cut the rope from that old storyline and find your own road. The apple fell down, but I'm choosing to fly, leaving that old family tree for the sky.
It's right, it's for life.
Yeah, we're breaking the spell.
Right into heaven for the place we call hell.
No more rewind, I'm cutting the road.
Right, it's for life.
Where the authors of hope.
Where the roots were bitter, but the fruit is mine. Defining my soul one word at a time. No more ghosts, no more chains. We're the ones who survive the rain. Yeah, we're the ones who survive the rain. Yeah. They told me I was stuck in the dirt, but they didn't see the work. They didn't feel the hurt. I had to bleed on the page just to stay alive, turning every struggle into a reason to climb. Yeah, the ink is my armor, the rhythm's my heart. This is where the old me ends and the new life starts. Fast forward to today, still fighting in the wars, but that ain't an excuse for the seeds I've sown. Blurred by the shadows, but I'm looking for the light. On everything I'm tired of the same old fight. No prayers with division, gotta keep the vision clear. Walking through the storm till the clouds disappear.
Now I look at my daughter and I see the sun. The cycle is over, the battle is won. I'm teaching her how to spell clean and great, so she never has to hide what she sees in her face. From the streets of North Philly to the word on the screen, I'm the living proof of what surviving means. No more ducking the blows, I'm standing my ground, building a kingdom from the lost and the found.
I ain't just a survivor, I'm the architect,
giving every broken soul a reason to connect.
It's deeper than the music, it's a way of life.
Sharpening my vision like the edge of a knife.
We're going higher.
Yeah, oh, we're going higher.
Yeah, we're going higher.
The apple fell down, but I'm choosing to fly, leaving that old family tree for the sky.
Yeah, the strategies for life.
Yeah, we're breaking the spell.
Right into heaven for the place we call hell.
No more rewind, I'm cutting the road.
Right is for life, we're the authors of hope. Stop replaying the rewind button. Walk through your own rain.
Who you are right now ain't got nothing to do with them. Right is for life.
Sit down, let me talk to you for a minute. This world, it'll take what you don't protect. Right is for life. Listen close. Kindness given, kindness received. Disrespect shown, friendship deceived. Boundaries set, lines drawn clear. In this dance of respect, we steer. Respect me, I respect you. Ignore me, I'll ignore you too. Cross me, I'll cut you off, simple as that. No room for bluff, I'm stating the fact.
I'm not looking for trouble, just looking for truth. I've been through enough since the days of my youth. If you can't match the energy I'm bringing to the light, then move to the left, get out of my sight. Respect is a two-way street, we're trusting on a meet, riders for life.
We make the circle complete, treat others as you wish to be treated.
Or face the consequences when bridges are defeated. There's no lie, just a look in our eyes. Riders for life, yeah, claiming the pride. Mutual understanding is the key. In this world where we all seek to be free. Choose your actions wisely each day, or in the end respect will pave the way.
We don't need the drama, we don't need the noise. Walking with grace and a whole lot of poise. Building a foundation that's solid and deep. Promises made are the promises we keep. I put a line in the sand, don't step over. I'm a soldier for peace, but I'm never a pushover. Writers for life, we write the laws of the land. If you ain't with the vision, then you can't stand. Respect is the currency, respect is the goal. The only way to keep the peace in your soul. If the bridge starts to burn, I'ma let it go down.
I'm keeping my peace and I'm keeping my crown.
No time for the fake, no room for the weak.
It's the honor and truth that the writers see.
We're steering the ship through the calm and the storm.
Respect is the standard, respect is the norm. Respect is a two-way street, but trusting on me, riders for life.
We make the circle complete. Treat others as you wish to be treated.
Or face the consequences when bridges are defeated. Don't give me no lies, just a look in our eyes. Riders for life.
Yeah.
Claiming the prize.
Riders for life. Riders for life. Riders for life. Riders for life. Pave the way. Respect the name.
Yeah.
Check the frequency.
Life's gonna test you.
Yeah. You gotta know your worth.
Turn the volume up for this one. Writers for life.
We in the building. Don't beg for fairness, it's a losing game. Match the energy, rise above the pain. Life is tough, but you tougher than you know. Stay real, stand strong, let your true colors show.
It is what it is, accept and move on. Don't let others dictate where you belong. Stop being a doormat for those who don't care. Stand tall, be brave, show them you won't wear.
No more playing victim, no more staying low. We got the fire, and we're ready to let it go. The world's gonna talk, but we're tuned out the noise. Reclaiming the strength, reclaiming the voice. For life, yeah, we're leading the way.
Matching the energy
Through the heat of the day, from the soul of a rider. Let the spirit break through. Riders for life, staying solid and true. We take back the power, we gain the control. With the heart of a rider, fire in the soul.
Walk with confidence, don't let them see you weak. Your worth is not defined by those who speak. Keep your head high amidst the stormy weather. Stay true to yourself now and forever.
No more letting people walk over your soul. Take back your power and gain control.
Life's about resilience and staying true to you. Staying strong in your life, let your spirit break through.
It's a long road, but the vision is clear. We're shedding the doubt and we're dropping the fear. Build for the ground, yeah, the foundation is deep. We're waking the world while the rest of them sleep. No more playing victim, no more staying low. We got the fire, but we're ready to let it go.
The world's gonna talk, but we're tuned out the noise.
Reclaiming the strength, reclaiming the strength. Riders for life, yeah, we're leading the way. Matching the energy through the heat of the day. From the soul of a rider, let the spirit break through. Riders for life, staying solid and true. We take back the power, we gain the control. With the heart of a rider, fire in the soul. Yeah. No more letting people try to walk over your soul. It's time to take the power back and gain that full control.
Life is all resilience, it's about staying true to you. Standing in your own light, watching the spirit break through.
Yeah, that's the only way to be. Locked into the truth and finally feeling free.
No more playing small, no more fading in the back. We're moving forward now and we're never off the track.
Look them in the eyes, let them see the fire glow.
Brighter than the clouds, that's the only way we go.
From the struggle to the stage, from the bottom to the peak. The resilience is the language that the writers for life speak. It's writers for life, yeah, we're leading the way. Matching the energy through the heat of the day. From the soul of a rider, let the spirit break through. Writers for life, staying solid and true. We take back the power, we gain the control. With the heart of a rider, fire in the soul. Yeah, riders for life.
All right, y'all. I'm back. Oh shit, we got Texas in the building, baby. We got the answer up in this John. Dallas in the building, baby. All right, shout out to the answer. Make sure y'all go check out that Texas content. All right. Answer, welcome to Philly, baby. All right, y'all, man. Look, listen, man. I had to go take, I had to go dream my little fake lizard because I'm a woman. All right, I ain't got no lizard, but I went over there and just shake the fake lizard and came down here real quick. Had to get something cold to drink. Get my last little shot. All right, this is my last little shot. All right, I gotta take it for this Ashley Janae case. Yes. Whoo, Lord have mercy. The things that are going around with the Ashley Janae case. All right. We're about to get into that. All right. Last shot. See, Jack Daniels, me, you, and Mary Jane have the best threesomes, don't we? I guess I'll get another bottle in like maybe a few months, my birthday. All right. So I had to take that shot, yo. I had to. And that was a big one too. Ooh, I feel it going down. Should I chase it? Me and Mary Jane about to chill. But listen. Ooh. Oh shit. Give me a second, Riaz. All right, y'all. Now that we got, the Kenneka Jenkins story laid out, all right, let's slide right into the next, the next case. That next case got the internet spinning like a washing machine on high speed. All right. Ashley Janae, an influencer from South Jersey, all right, that lived in Delaware, all right, telling social media she was from Philly. And listen, as a Philly native, all right, I already know how folks feel. Oh, she claiming she from Philly. So what? She had family in Philly. All right. So I already know how folks get when somebody claim the city, without, how can I say, earning the badge, blah, blah, blah. All right. But beyond that, beyond the jokes, beyond, the girl, like, we need to stop playing. All right. We really need to stop playing. This was a young woman found unalive in a hotel room in Zanzibar, I think it was called, right? And the moment that, that the news hit, babe, the internet turned into CSI, Law and Order, and Scooby-Doo all at once, yo, for real, for real. Like, why does the internet, turn into detectives only after something tragic happens? Well, listen, the rumors, whoo! The internet, the internet was doing backflips, somersaults, cartwheels, and Olympic level mental gymnastics, all right? Trying to, piece together what happened. 1 minute, people are saying her fiance did it. The next minute, they're saying the hotel staff did it. Then certainly, the whole family involved. Like, folks were just spinning, a wheel of suspects. And I'm sitting here like, can we breathe? Can we get facts? Can we, stop acting like TikTok? It's the FBI. Why do people prefer theories over truth when the truth takes longer to show up? All right. That's why I went and I did the Kenneka Jenkins case first. All right. Now, let me say this. Ashley was a beautiful sister. All right. She was accomplishing a lot, building her brand, right? Living her life and enjoying the lifestyle. Right, the lifestyle she worked for. But sometimes, I'm speaking to the ladies here, all right? When you get used to a certain lifestyle, right, you forget that not everybody around you is clapping because they love you. Some people clap because they want access. Some people clap because they want control. Some people clap because, how can I say it? They want what you have, right? And when you leave the, the country, baby, you got to be 10 times more careful. All right. Why do we assume, right, the people around us have pure intentions just because they smile? Just like I said in the beginning of this life, right? Live, when it comes to women, all right, they think that, all the women are well protected. Shout out to the men out there, all right? They're stand 10 toes down with their girls, right? Their wife, their women, or their girlfriends, whatever it is, that the titles that y'all got together, but they protect them, right, the best they can. But as women, right, there's times where we got to be alone, right? That's why, I'll listen. When my baby pop says, I want you strapped, I said, all right, fuck it, man. I'm going to go get my permit. I'm going to go get my license and boom, I'm going to go do this. All right. And now, what's crazy is that when I'm not around him, I'm able to, secure my own six, as they say, right? The cops be saying, the detectives and all that in the movies, right? It's kind of like, that was the best idea he ever gave me. I'm not going to sit here and lie. But it's like, Ashley Janae was just, she was a beautiful sister that, according to the research I did, she was like an influencer, right? It's crazy as hell. There's a lot of people coming out speaking. All right, there might be a part 2 to this live. All right, when it comes to Ashley Janae. There's a lot of theories, a lot of rumors being thrown out there. Now, me personally, all right, I'm looking at when it comes to the husband. I mean, I got a few theories, not just one, right? I mean, not the husband, the fiance. It's just, some people keep saying husband, and it's like that shit's stuck in my head for some reason. But when it comes to the fiance, right? Like, I'm not gonna go. Then I don't know, but I'm not gonna go with as in like the parents sacrificed him. You want to know why? Because doing your research, when you look at it, the bull was also bankrupt. It seemed like he, was believing. I don't know. It could be like, what if he believed the lifestyle that she was living? You see where I'm coming from? Like when there's a few videos surfacing around saying that Ashley Janae, net worth went up to like what, 45 million, if I'm not mistaken. But when you search her up and you Google, even Google is kind of confused, and they said that it could be around 4 million, right? I mean, listen, it's a lot going on, right? And it seems like she could have been living the fake life, all right? Fake it till you make it, all right? She probably thought he was rich. He thought she was rich. You see where I'm coming from? I mean, there's a lot going on. There's also rumors of her being like an escort, all right? So the crazy part is, the wildest thing that I've heard is her, I'm not so sure, right? But I don't want to aim towards that yet, right? Why I'm saying that? Because even though something is a little off with the family, I don't think they sacrificed her because she was doing what she wanted to do. You see where I'm coming from? I don't know. But that's kind of like the wildest thing I've heard in the internet. Like they're saying that she got sacrificed to her fiance. Now listen, I'm open-minded, all right, but I'm not gullible. People will, take anything and turn it into a conspiracy if it gets views. I'm not saying what's true or false. I'm saying some of y'all need to stop letting YouTube documentaries with, how can I say, dramatic music raise you. But we diving down the rabbit hole anyways, all right? Because where there's smoke, there's usually at least, how can I say, a burnt Pop-Tart. Like, why do people jump to the darkest explanation before considering the simplest one? But I'm not gonna lie, I'm with a lot of people when, they think that it's the husband, right? Like, then you got the other theory, right? That one that, the fiance unalived her for money, right? Same thing I'm saying, right? And listen, I'm not accusing nobody, but I will say this: money has made people do, it's like, for me, I don't know, my gut is landing there. A lot of this has to do with money. You see where I'm coming from? And then there's like, when you go researching the husband and stuff like that, even people have come up with like the conclusion, like, they're not even a conclusion. They don't have to come up with the conclusion. The fucking wife spoke up, the ex-wife, right? Now there's rumors saying that he has another person. He's with another person. They're saying that Ashley Janae wasn't even the only one, right? So it's kind of like, oh, mercy. Listen, I'm not gonna lie to y'all, all right? My DMs, all right, I got like 100 videos. Now, what I'm gonna do is, all right, some people might not like it, some people, all right, might be cool with it. We gonna review to Tisha Tells. All right, that's who we're gonna review and react to. Why? Because she took the time to go a little deeper into this. All right. But back to what I was saying, right? What I will say is that money has made people do strange things, all right? And people have done stranger things than this. Money has broken families, ended friendships, destroyed marriages, and turned lovers into enemies. So when people hear money was involved, they automatically start connecting, dots that might not even be there, right? Or be on the same page, but I don't know. I might be connecting the dots with them on that one. I'm not going to say you're lying. Like, why does money expose people's true character faster than anything else, right? And then there's the hotel theory, right? They're saying that the hotel, right, has parts of the story. We'll never know, but I wouldn't put that past that either. Look what happened to Kenneka Jenkins. All right, there's a reason why I put that one. That I hit that story first. I hit that topic first. All right, there's a reason. I want people to think. All right, I'm not here to bash nobody. All right, like, and we're here to be honest. All right, y'all know that I cut shit down the middle. All right, y'all know that I keep shit neutral. All right, now if you feel some type of way, you feel like I'm wrong, man, correct me. All right, there ain't no problem in correcting the shorty. You feel as though it happened another way, the link is down below. Anybody that wants to come chop it up with a shorty, review and react to the video. All right, but I'll please, if y'all come up, please, 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 this is a serious topic. All right, when we're watching the video, please stay on mute. Let's, one person at a time on the mic, and respect. All right, anybody that's coming through, please respect. Not just me as the host, but anybody that comes up as a guest in my chat. All right. If you can't handle what is being said, all right. If what we say don't fit your narrative, look, the door's right there. Just make sure the doorknob doesn't hit you with a good Lord split you. All right. I don't care if you date outside your relationship, if you don't date outside of your relationship. All right. What you shouldn't do is what I agree with a lot of people when it comes to this case. All right. Is bash your own, how can I say, your own culture. All right, your own roots, your own ethnicity, all right, for another. All right, if you love dating outside your race, your culture, your roots, hey, that's what you like. That's your preference. We're not here to talk about people's preferences. All right, people are screaming justice from the top of their lungs. That's what we're here for. Justice, to figure out what really happened in this situation. All right, I don't care what what goes on between anybody's, bedroom, inside anybody's bedroom, behind them closed doors and in between them sheets. That's grown folks' business. We all grown, all right? But that's grown folks' business. What I mean, that should stay between you and that other person, all right, in the walls. But anyways, back on topic, all right? They're saying that the hotel has parts, all right? And we'll never know, all right? And honestly, that one don't sound too far-fetched, all right? Hotels see everything. They know, who comes, who goes, who argues, who sneaks around, who checks in under, fake names. They see it all. But whether they'll ever speak on it, that's a whole different story, all right? Institutions protect themselves first. Like, why do institutions always seem to know, how can I say, more than they're willing to say? Real shit. But with that being said, all right, oh, you can hit the link. And listen, anybody can hit the link, all right? I just told Riaz to hold on 1 second. I'm about to bring him up in a minute, all right, so that I can get it off my chest, for real. Because if I get it interrupted, I'm going to get all discombobulated, and we're going to be all over the place. You see where I'm coming from? But I'm about to let my young boy up in a second, all right? So while I get the videos, I got the video here. I was supposed to share the screen. Let me let Riaz up. So give me a second, guys, all right? Anybody else wants to come up, talk on this topic, y'all more than welcome. The link is down below. All right. I'm going to play this right here. Let me give a shout out to my young boy Riaz real quick. Let me play this right here while I share while I share the screen. All right. Because listen, there's a lot of invisible poison around here. All right. Envy lurks in the eyes of a lot of people. And this is why, I don't fake it until I make it.
Envy lurks, a silent force that slowly seeps through the shadows where the heavy secret keeps. It ain't born from hate or a heart of cold, but from the hidden desires that go untold. Calculated rhythm, yeah, it plays the game. A quiet storm blowing with no one to blame. Strategic moves, man, it's a subtle art. The way it preys upon a fragile heart. Not loud like hate, but it's just as strong. A psychological dance that lasts too long. Rooted in the belief of the things they lack, staring at what's yours and never looking back. In the whispers of the night, it's a silent fight, a constant battle hidden from the light. Yeah. It's not about this light, it's a different breed, planting the hunger and water in the greed. They watching you glow while they sit in the dark, waiting for a moment just to steal a spark. Keep your circle tight and your vision clear. Don't let the quiet storm get into your ear. Stay on your path, keep the rhythm true, cause the shadow only grows when it follows you. It's a hollow space, a hunger that feeds, replacing your garden with bitter weeds. It's the weight of a world that could have been dreamed. Nothing is ever as calm as it seems. They crave the reflection but hate the mirror as the silent force starts drawing nearer. Don't let them break what you've built from the start. Protect your peace, protect your heart, yeah. Just a shadow in the corner of the eye, no explanation, no reason why. Let the whispers fade, let the storm pass by. Keep your head up, keep your spirit high. Don't look back, just keep your light. It's a silent fight.
Yo, blessings, young Riaz. How you doing? What's up with you?
I'm good though, not much. Hey, but based on that kind of thing, because I think it's what it is, so rest in peace to firstly. Secondly, though, when you kind of mention that too, though, is you don't bash your roots, your culture, and all of that thing, though, is because it's the type of energy you put out and you get back.
What happened? Yeah, I'm sorry. You're talking
No,
real.
it's a. Yeah, I'm talking about how firstly together, passed away. Rest in peace, though.
Okay, I'm listening.
Yeah, rest in peace, Taha. And secondly, what energy's put out is what you get back, subconsciously and consciously. So if you think it, you have to be careful what you think and say, though, because that will become reality. And that's manifested too, though, to be honest. That's picture-based thinking, though. That's the way I'm explaining it. But at the same time, though, with him as well, you never know. You never know. He could have hidden anger issues, or who knows. She's like very vocal, she's smart, she's intelligent, she's vocal type. Who knows though? Basically, who knows? She probably found something though that, she found the chief about him or something like that and told it straight to him, and he probably didn't like it. You never know, actually.
Yeah, there's a lot of theories going around. That's why we're about to watch these videos real quick, put our perspectives out there.
Yeah.
And
but also the related
because
to
that's
this
all we
thing
could do.
though as well is basically to remember to do your background check before you get with anybody. It's not about it doesn't matter about race or anything like that. It's up to the person. Okay, look, if you're happy with no matter what race you're with, that's fine. But always remember to do your thorough checks and stuff, because you never know what kind of person you're around. Even if they're the same race, that can still happen, though. And that's for both, though, basically.
All right. So listen, we got. Hold on a second. I gotta. I don't want no ads. I gotta switch the account real quick. We ain't doing no ads. No, sir. All right. So I haven't seen this video yet from Tisha Tells. All right. This one is a recent video. So we're going to review and react to this together, right? So I haven't seen this one yet. So give me a second. I'm about to share it with y'all. Right now, I have seen the other videos halfway. I'm like going down. I've seen now every other clip I've seen, but I'm talking about like the Tisha Tells, but she did a few lives on this drama. Right. So this is the latest one, the last one that she made. All right, and it says that breaking news: autopsy results point to co-conspirator. Officials shut down parents Ashley Janae case. Let's see what's going on. Let's see what Tisha says. Tisha has to say about this case. All right, like I said, y'all more than welcome to come up, join the shorty. All right, and we let's talk about it. All right, go on mute real quick, Leah, so that way, then when I pause it, you can go off mute. We can hear the video.
You guys, another update in the Ashley Janae case. The autopsy is complete. I repeat, the autopsy is repeat.
Wait, what? Complete? She said repeat.
Is complete. Listen, sorry.
Yo, wait a minute.
The autopsy is complete. But hear me out when I say this. This leaves even more questions. More importantly, this guy is still locked up. However, the police have not made any arrest. Let's get into the report. It just came out. It's official.
Oh, wait a minute. He's locked up, but they haven't made an arrest, so he's detained? Why don't they just say that? I mean, everybody's been saying the same thing.
Parents are even more confused. We need justice, but this opens up a whole new... Did he act alone? Were there any other suspects? And here's this. We pulled up the original conference that the police actually had. I'm going to translate that for you. You know I have the video. We pulled up the original police conference, and now even we have more questions than we had before. Okay, let's get into this, okay? The autopsy. First of all, the autopsy is complete. They said the family is desperate for answers after autopsy complete. Let me read the article.
What does the autopsy say? Do you have the autopsy, though?
Then I'll let you know what I know, right? Then we're going to listen to that article. Okay. Ashley Janae's family is still searching for answers about her sudden death, and now they're one step closer, but stuck in agonizing limbo. Ashley's father, Harry Robinson, who actually has a GoFundMe, not the website, but there's an actual GoFundMe on GoFundMe, tells TMZ he traveled to Washington, D.C. to press the U.S. government for helping getting in touch with Tanzanian authorities, desperate for any update on his daughter's death. Now, first of all, listen, I feel for the parents. I hope to God never to have to navigate this. They need to stop messing around. They need to get boots on the ground, and they need to hire somebody in Tanzania, not just an American private investigator, but in Tanzania.
So it's Tanzania, not Zanzibar. Was it Tanzania? Isn't it Zanzibar? Okay, so I'm guessing it's Zanzibar in Tanzania. Oh my God, this is so confusing. Let's go.
Knows the way things are going to supervise the way this investigation is going, because it's opening up and it's getting darker and darker and darker, and we don't want a Shanquella Robinson situation, may she rest in peace, to actually happen. Now,
or Kanika Jenkins.
Already, you're begging the State Department to make Tanzania tell you something, because Tanzania, even though they have the autopsy, is keeping things secret. Now, there's a reason for that, but we don't know if it's good or bad. I'll tell you about that in a second. Ashley's father says that the effort paid off. Officials were able to make contact, and the family was informed an autopsy was completed on Tuesday. Okay. But here's the frustrating part. They still don't have the results. Her father says the family has only been told the investigation remains ongoing, and they're now waiting for the full report to determine what comes next. Now,
lawyer up.
If an autopsy came out, I was the first person to report an exclusive that the coroner is who got the U.S. Embassy involved. The coroner saw something on her body that didn't sit right with him, and he contacted the embassy and said, you want to send some people over here to oversee. The people from the U.S. Embassy said they sent somebody there, and they were working with the coroner to make sure the autopsy was done correctly.
But why don't the parents got the autopsy?
Now, the autopsy came back with nothing. Well, Joe would be back out there in the streets, right? Probably hiding from her parents because you're changing Twitter profiles and this and that. How come you still haven't reached out to the parents? He is in a cell, but that doesn't mean his phone communications. I'm not saying that he can be like, playing Grand Theft Auto, but I'm pretty sure he can make phone calls, text messages, or whatever. Anyway, the fact that he's still in custody lets you know there's something afoot. However, let's keep going because
if he's still in custody, why are people saying that he's not? I mean, there's some saying that he is, but he's just detained. He's not arrested. So, I mean, well, no, he's detained. Either way, however you want to look at it, he's not in a jail cell. He's just detained.
There's more. Adding to the pain, Tanzania officials have not yet released Ashley's body to her family, leaving them without closure on multiple fronts. Once those results do come in, the family plans to move forward accordingly. But for now, they're stuck waiting. Again, when they suspect foul play anywhere, they hold on to the body. Because now they're probably even doing more sophisticated testing. If you guys don't know, there's levels to autopsy. There's some autopsies that test for really fine, rare, arcane poisons and maladies and stuff like that, right? And then there's the autopsy that checks to be like, listen, did you pass away the way the police said that you went? Did you pass away the way the hotel said? It's very simple to see. Maybe from the outside, there's no bruising. However, on the inside, there might be something to show that.
That's another way of putting it. Like, what makes this case so wild is how fast the narrative kept changing. Like, one day she was a victim of foul play. The next day it was, natural causes. Then the next day it was spiritual warfare. Then the next day, it was a setup. And, the internet ate it up like popcorn. But behind all the noise, all right, behind all that noise was a real woman, right? A real life, a real family grieving. And that's the part people forget when they're chasing theories, right? Like, this is why I said I wanted to hold on a little bit longer just so I could see, what more we find out about this case before I even did a live. But I had a lot of subscribers sending me video after video after video after video after video. So I was like, you know what? Let me just, touch on it real quick, and then I'll do a part 2 and we really get into it. All right? Because there's more to come. Trust and believe. There's more to come. All right? Like, why do we forget that, why do we forget, once again, the humanity of victims when the story becomes, how can I say, entertainment? You see where I'm coming? Like I said, once again, we're here to look for justice. All right? We're not here to sit here and worry about what her preference was. All right? She made a few mistakes within her own culture. All right? And decided to do what a lot of women do in every culture. All right? Label all the men within their own culture. All right? One thing, and say, hey, I'm going to decide to date outside my culture. A lot of women do it. Right? But, listen, we're not aiming for division over here. I can go about this in so many ways. I'm just not trying to ruffle feathers at 2:53 in the morning. All right? So let's press play. Like I said, the link is down below. Anybody that wishes to come up, give their perspective, chop it up with a shorty, y'all more than welcome.
Let me stop being so.
You said something, Rios?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, to be honest, oh God. Well, no, I was gonna say though that this is crazy, and also that and it's saying that he's detained. Yeah, so it means though he can't travel.
Wait,
so he can't leave, but he's still in custody.
Oh yeah, yes, because he's detained.
He's detained. So it means he's in their custody, but he's not arrested. So it means he can't leave.
Yeah, he's still being questioned, basically. That's all it is.
Yeah.
But let's continue.
Show that. Let me stop being so dark. Anyway, it's frustrating for the family. They haven't heard anything. Now, we know from Shanquilla Robinson, when her family didn't hear anything and they just kept saying, wait, 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 and they didn't want to release the results of anything, we saw what happened with that. A local Tanzania outlet obtained records from a facility she was reportedly taken to that listed her immediate cause of death as cerebral hypoxia due to strangulation and suffocation. As reported, Ashley, whose real name is Ashley Robinson, was found unconscious at the resort villa on the island of Zanzibar off the coast of Tanzania and rushed to the hospital where she passed away on April 10th. Now, if you guys want to actually see a room tour and see.
So that means that when they found her, she was still alive. She passed away in the hospital. Oh.
The exact place they said they found her, which looks impossible to see a room in Tanzania and rushed to the hospital where she passed away on April 10th. Now, if you guys want to actually see a room tour and see the exact place they said they found her, which looks impossible, I did a whole live about that. I also did a few videos today that go through where the villa was. She was in the Cardamom Suites. He got moved to Lemongrass, was 65, and it was like a brisk 8-minute walk or like a 3-minute run if he had to get there. Authorities say she had been involved in a dispute with her fiance, Joe McCann, shortly before she was found passed away. Hold on. The hotel staff reportedly stepped in and separated the two into different rooms. That incident remains a key focus in the active investigation. A local report previously suggested police were exploring the possibility of suicide, but Ashley's family has rejected it. And judging by the way they're not releasing the body, judging by the way they won't let them know about the autopsy reports, at least the preliminary ones, and judging by the way this is still ongoing, foul play has been confirmed.
That's a fact, because I don't think it was, suicide for real. I'm going to say it over here. I don't know if they passed any policies yet, but I don't think they have. And I'm not trying to confuse anybody, suicide. I mean, that's cute, but nah. Like, we're going to say it as it is, all right? Like, I mean, it could be a possibility, but according to the reports, the way everything is explained, I don't know. It's kind of like the Epstein files, right? When you look at, how they say Epstein, took his life, it doesn't match. How in the world did he unalive a big man like that, right? When you look at where the ropes were and everything, like, nothing maps up. All right, so now we're taking it to her over here. You see where I'm coming from? It could be a possibility because they're saying strangulation. She could have been strangled, all right? Like, I mean, the only way I feel as though she would want to, commit that is if she felt like she couldn't get out of there. Like she was already being abused or something. But we don't know what happened behind closed door. That's still a theory that could be possible. You see where I'm coming from? It's like, I mean, listen. A lot of women fall for the banana in the tailpipe, right? She wanted her, knight in shining armor, like Miss April Shower said in the beginning, and she thought it was with him. She thought that dating outside her culture was going to save her from what she was already going through, and that's not true. That's why you shouldn't even bash, the men within your culture or the women within your own culture, all right? Because not all of them are the same. You've had, bad experiences with some people. That don't mean bash all of them, right? But some women, unfortunately, think like this, all right? And at one point in time, I think a lot of us did when we was younger too, until we grew up, we matured, all right? Our way of thinking changed, especially after we had kids or, found the right man in our life or, or had the, how can I say, a right male figure in our life. We don't even think like that. But there's some that really do, all right? At one point, a lot of us also too, like, we went through some shit, got mad at one point in time and got over it. Some women hold grudges, all right?
Yeah,
and I'm not defending. I'm not defending what Ashley said, right? But at the end of the day, it's like, listen, like everybody makes mistakes, all right?
Yeah, I was gonna say also though.
Well, this is very important. They also say they hurt little or.
My bad. I didn't know you was about to say something. Go ahead.
I was just about to say, yeah, I agree.
You were saying something, Riaz?
Yes, I was.
Huh?
I said though that I agree with you, and also though, basically though, regardless of the race, the person has to do a background check, and just because a person has money does not reflect their inner character, because most people and some people in general always fall for the money because they think, oh, they got money, they're probably assuming they be nice though, or they since they got money they'll be taken care of. Yes, that's the case. Yes, that's the case, but however, not everybody's like that. And you never know what people's like nowadays in this year of 2026. That's why you have to do background checks, You have to do
Okay.
background checks regardless of the race, though, and also regardless of what status. Yes, money does matter to a certain extent, looks do matter to a certain extent, but at the same time, though, you have to do your background check. And also, though, be careful what you say because that same thing can become your reality because it's manifestation.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, Reyes. Yaya's live. Well, shout out to Yaya, yo. I'm dead. I gotta give a shout out to Yaya, yo. Listen, man. I don't know if she's live, but if y'all interested in some, in some spicy conversation and some comedy and some real topics, all right, Yaya does it all. All right, and she's good at what she. Listen, if y'all interested in some storytelling, boy, oh boy, go check out Yaya, yo. Listen, you won't be disappointed. Yaya and me, yo, she got me geeking right now. So I'm like, wait, what? Who's that? Oh, I'm streaming your live. Then I had to see. I was like, hey, shout out to Dish and Dirt, Cut Dish and Dirt, and she changed the name. Shit, Dirt Battleground. There you go. Snap. Whoo, I was about to catch up. Listen, one of my veins was about to explode. Like she changed that name, Ray. No. Stop. I know. Listen, it ain't come get this smoke no more. But shout out to Yaya. All right. And facts on what you were saying, Ray. Facts on what you were saying.
Yeah, because it's manifestation as well. Also, it's called evil eye for a reason, though, because it's the jealousy, the envy, and the type of energy you have. And also, you have to be careful what you say because it might come true. And also, who knows, though? She probably either was being abused, though, or maybe that she found out something and told, was very vocal, or she was about to escape, and he probably felt some type of way, or he could have some suppressed anger that he never addressed, and he basically went and he did that to her. And yeah, I don't know. These are all these stereotype things, but rest in peace to her and that type thing. I know she made a decision, though, but at the same time, I do feel for her, because no one deserves their life to be taken.
That's a fact. But let's continue and listen to see what she's got to say. We know the autopsy's coming next. What's in that autopsy? We don't know. All right. But listen, I feel as though like I understand where a lot of people are coming from when they come, when they bring up the topic, on social media. But it's like, listen, she's gonna date who she's gonna date. Her preference what her preference was. You see, at the end of the day, this is why today's live is not about her preference, right? It's about bringing justice to the table for real, right? And how to prevent this from happening, to other women in the future. Once again, like I told y'all, one thing my baby pop suggested to me from when he's not around is for me to stay strapped up. And I definitely went and got, certified for it. So, hey, like I tell people, man, look, listen, go ahead, try me. For real, just try me. So
yeah,
it's kind of like,
I feel that's smart though, just in case or anything happens to you, not just outside, but also inside the home too. So I think that is a smart idea
that's a
that
fact.
that he proposed as well. You never know what might go down and stuff like that. So that's a smart idea.
Mm-hmm. But let's continue.
Has been confirmed. Now, this is very important. They also say they heard little or nothing from her fiance since her death, and they're still trying to obtain surveillance footage from the hotel, hoping it will piece together what really happened in her final hours. The family is considering flying to Tanzania to meet the officials face to face. Listen, I don't want to judge the family or tell them what to do. Their hearts must be reeling right now on a seesaw. They need to get a representative. Joe Biden is super tight. He said he's going to do whatever he needs to do to make sure the family
She said Joe
stays.
Biden?
They need a representative, someone that is familiar with overseas and international law and Tanzanian law. And they need that person to be their representative so they don't have to fly. They can grieve and have somebody that knows 100 times more about the way things work, working on their behalf. Now, let's get to the second part of this conversation. Okay.
Talk to me. Dime.
So, interestingly enough,
I'm
this
listening.
opens up a new chapter.
Okay.
Some of us have suspected it. So, did he work alone? Also, was it actually him? Now, one thing I think we can assume from this carefully worded response from the government and the way they're moving with her family, foul play has been confirmed.
That's a fact. Another thing that I want to, just put out there, because to me it's a theory until it's proven true, right? Like, since she wasn't the only one he was seeing, because one of his side pieces, the side day was like, hey, I don't want her in the picture or something, thinking that he had all this bread. You see where I'm coming from? Like, I don't know.
Ooh, okay. You got a point. Who knows? This is that possibility, though. What if, I was going to say it's a theory, though, but what if, there's that possibility she probably found out about all of that, and she probably wanted to end things or something like that. And who knows? He probably got this. I don't know. I'm not saying it's confirmed or anything, but I'm going to say it's alleged, though.
The reason I say it because they say that throughout the whole time they've been together, and this is people that know them, right? They've been on and off. This is not the first time he's proposed to her. He's proposed to her before, allegedly. So it's kind of like, like they didn't have the perfect picture relationship like a lot of people thought. Like that's what I'm saying. I feel as though they was both trying to like fake it till they made it, and karma kind of like. I think it hit the wrong. Well, I don't know. I can't even speak up because it's like so much going on around. Like there's also, videos going around saying that, she was also, she lived that nightlife. All right. She was an escort. I mean, but that doesn't that doesn't give anybody the right to take anybody's life. Like people is going to do what people going to do at the end of the day. So it's like, I mean, unless this person has harmed somebody, I don't see the point of you even taking someone's life. I see predators still walking these streets alive, and they deserve to be 10 feet underground inside a motherfucking casket. But I don't see that happening. You see, like it's crazy as it sounds, but it's the reality. I'm getting this off my chest before they got me sounding like.
Yeah, but I just got to say though that what some people find suspicious as well is like she posted him on her page and there's videos of him and her, but he don't post her though.
I know where you're going with this though, but see when you look at the news report, even Tisha has it. I think she has it, or I'm not sure who was it. One of them have it. I know it's Tisha or the other one. Oh my God, where they say that when he messed up what he was doing with the crypto and something about the bankruptcy. I'm not sure how true that is. All right. I'm gonna keep saying allegedly because I'm not sure how true all that is. Right. That's why I'm saying like he wasn't so rich as they, he was faking it to make it. He was pretending to be a millionaire when in reality he was, all right. When all that happened, I'm gonna put it like this. All right, they're saying that as soon as he did that, right, and he messed up and he did whatever he did, right, he deleted all his social media. How do we know what was there before that? We don't even know of the bull until now that we started seeing and hearing about him recently. That's my whole point.
Oh, you have a point, though. I'm not going to deny that. But I mean, that's what I heard from some people find suspicious too, though, Some people, find that suspicious as well, though, is, that he, she posts him on her page and, you see videos of, them both on her page. But when it comes to his stuff, though, he did not post her. So basically, to some people, they see it as one-sided type thing. Or did he really love her like that?
Me, as a content creator, I wasn't there. You see where I'm coming from? Everything is
I get you. That's why people saying, though. I agree with what you're saying.
I know what you're saying, but this is why I was holding on a little bit. Because I know how people feel. That's why I say I might ruffle some feathers with what I say, but we got to keep it real. I'm listening. I'm going to keep it a buck with everybody. I'm going to keep it 100. For sure. It's like I'm bringing up what people don't want to bring up, and I don't know why. It's there. It's obvious. I mean, we want to be Inspector Gadget and Scooby Doo all at the same time, but we leaving out some clues. Let's be real.
You have a point. I won't deny that. You have a point,
Like if
though.
we're going to talk about one thing, we're going to talk about it all. So we're going to look at both sides. Like you see where I'm coming from, and I'm not defending him at all. Right? So it's like I don't know how to explain it. Like something deep down inside me says, yeah, he did it, or he has parts. So it's kind of like,
You have a point. I'm not gonna deny that because there's more to the story that I don't know about, though. And I'm saying what I'm saying is a slight possibility. However, you got a point too, though. Based on that as well. And he's not as rich as she thought he was, and he was probably seeking it, that type thing. So yeah, I feel you on that, though.
and it's crazy. Like like we don't even know if it's true and he did do it. Like now we have to look deeper. Is there life insurance behind all this? Like you see, like that's why I said I wanted to hold on a little bit deeper. Like what is it? But somehow, some way, everything ties up to the fiance. All right, like
Ooh,
he's not
I
safe
was
in this
gonna
shit.
say, what if though there's like red flags though that she overlooked in him though? Because when he actually mentioned he's not as rich as he tries to make himself bad, and who knows, his character as well. Though he could probably have hidden anger issues. I'm not saying no, that's
That's
true
another
or not.
possibility. But then when you look at it, like the ex-wife accused him of being like that. So it's kind of like, I don't know. That's a
Well, wait,
possibility.
actually, though, when you brought up his ex, though, that's a side possibility. That actually, draws more suspicion to him, though. Not say, I know there's both sides to the
Mm-hmm.
story type thing, but it also, something, I have a feeling, deep down, though, if there's something up with him in a way, because, if his ex, right, is, mentioning, look, this is how, he was, and this is what he did to me, then that actually tells something.
Exactly. I mean, it is already there. That's what I'm saying. All signs point to him. But let's continue to listen to this a little more because we definitely are going to do a part two. If we don't do a part two tomorrow, I'll do a pop up live during the weekday. If not, we'll just leave it for next weekend because I do got a busy week this week. And listen, I'll be so tired. I'll be falling asleep on everybody's podcast. I'll be up for a little bit, but then I'm down. I was like, okay, y'all just therapy for me right now. Entertainment for a quick second. I'll be rocked out in a few minutes. I'll type for 20 minutes, maybe 30. Then I'm out. Then I'll be back up. Oh, like if I was there the whole time sometimes. I'm like, I'll be so tired. People don't understand. And then half the shit I do, I don't even get paid for. But hey, let's get back onto this, all right? Let's continue.
So now it's not a matter if my hunch is right. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of who. So let's look at the suspects. Well, we know suspect number one,
Obviously.
Joe. And we talk about that in length, right? However, there's another thing that opened up that I want to discuss.
What's that?
And that is the possibility that someone in the resort did something to her, either by being paid off or by their own sick disgusting. Now, I know what you're saying, and I am not letting, if it is Joe or whoever, off the hook. But
I mean, you're not wrong. It's kind of like the Kanika Jenkins, right? On the Kanika Jenkins, we all know somebody from the staff have parts and whoever. But then it's like, oh my God, Kanika Jenkins' story is so confusing. But then it's like, where did the other 5 girls come from? What happened? Then who did what to them? It's like, that's why I'm saying that was an organ trafficking situation. When it comes to her, can we put her in that category? I don't know. Was this a sacrifice like some people say? We wouldn't know. But the hotel employee doing something to her, whether he got paid off or, because he had a sick mind or she had a sick mind, however it goes, that right there, that's possible.
At this point, we need to consider all possibilities because I think the truth might be somewhere in there. And what got me thinking about it was the one girl that looks like Keely from 3 Little Women, right? Or is it Cheetah Girls? I think
Talking
it's
about the
Cheetah
friend?
Girls, right? She said that she's one of Ashley's friends. She was taking
Yeah.
up for Joe. I did a video about it where I was like, girl, are you okay? But she made some good points. Listen to this, and then we're going to go straight into the news conference that the criminal investigator chief did, because I think there's some meat there. Just listen.
Because if he didn't do it, then not only are you guys dehumanizing Ashley, whose life was taken away from her potentially, but then also the man who I'm sure, if he had no hand in this, he's grieving terribly, and he's gonna come to the conclusion, look how much his life is ruined when it was supposed to be the best experience of his life.
I know what you're thinking. I already said it. This girl made some good points that people were being hateful, envious, jealous, and haters on a girl that lost her life. I completely agree with this. Now, in her taking out her pom-poms and going, rah, sis, boo, bah, Joe, let's think about the millionaire in jail. Girl, stop. A man in love would not have her family not by his side.
I mean, I want to hear what she got to say, though, but I'm going to hear your commentary first, all right? But you kind of like paused her. I was trying to see what she was about to, she was about to throw it down. She got the karate chop in her hand, looking like she was like, somebody's throwing shit.
Man that literally is like, no, my fiance, I loved her. You would have paid for her funeral. Yes, in jail and all. Paid for her funeral expenses and paid to fly her family out there. You wouldn't have told her family, oh no, she's fine and stable, and then ghosted them. And so much so the hotel had to notify the family their baby had gone away. He is not acting like a man that's grieving. To me, he's not acting like a man that is in love. He's not even acting like the man that lost his fiance tragically. But she makes another point that leads into this conference. Just listen, okay?
I'm trying to.
What I'm saying is we don't know. Let's not.
No.
Wait.
Oh. Okay. Now consider this. All this envy and hate in the world. What if somebody's seen this beautiful chocolate woman being proposed to by her older, very wealthy partner?
Very wealthy? How do you know this man's wealthy? And if he is, okay.
Seen that
I know. I love the ad libs on this. I wonder who that talented person is. Like, this is taken from my old video.
I was gonna say, yo, am I tripping? Like, I didn't even see her lips move. Like, wait a minute, did you just turn into the goddamn puppet? Where's your master? Lord have mercy. I'm glad she said that, because I'm like, I know I'm not crazy. My hair matches my way of thinking today, don't it? Listen, I got different hairstyles. Like, listen, it's just my hair does whatever it wants to do. Sometimes it looks pretty, sometimes it looks wild, sometimes I don't know what the fuck to do with it. So I just give it a cowlick and put it in a ponytail, because it drives me crazy. But boy, I know I wasn't tripping, man. I knew I wasn't seeing things. Like, yo, Tisha, that's a good idea though. I'm about to do the same thing. Nah, that's copying. I'm good. I'll do something else. But that was wild though. Like, shit.
The last video that I posted, but let's continue. In case you think you're going crazy, you're not.
Oh.
Of her feeding the giraffe with those evil eyes watching her, the same way that I see the evil eyes on the internet condemning her when she's a victim. And all I'm saying is that a lot of questions are up in the air. Don't blame anybody, because for all we know, it was hotel staff that separated them. What about that? Jealous eyes, they separate this beautiful chocolate woman who's about to live her dream life and her fiance, and then she goes up dead. Who's to say that it was Ashley? Who's to say that it was Joe? What if it was the hotel staff? We don't know. Stop blaming people when you don't know what happened. Give them
I hope this is not another Kanika Jenkins type, a sacrifice.
A chance to investigate. And remember, innocent until proven guilty. Stop shaming people.
Wait, what happened?
Okay, now ignore her defending Joe. That was weird. It was weird, and everybody's grieving. Who am I to judge a grieving person? Okay, but it was weird. Okay, however, she did open up an avenue we need to look at. The hotel employees. Now they could be paid off. They could. Who knows if Joe did it? But if Joe didn't have no money behind him, how did he pay the hotel? And according to her friends and stuff like that, and people that knew her, she,
She was doing this and she was doing that. Like she didn't really have money. You know, she was just faking it to make it, right? Even like according to them with the Kevin Gates videos. Like I don't know. Because if she did have a net worth of $4 million, right? Where her money at? Are they lying about that? I mean, this is what I'm saying. Like everything that's being said is so confusing. It's like no matter what questions we ask, they're going to be left lingering in the air. All right, hiding in shadows until more evidence comes out, more proof comes out.
Autopsy came back, not if she was murked, but who murked her. Joe was a prime suspect. I mean, he's the prime motive. They had a disagreement, blah, 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 blah. He had access to the room, out of this, that, and third. But she brings up an interesting thing about the hotel staff. And I think we need to talk about it. No, I'm not saying
talk about it
that this absolves Joe from anything. I am saying that when you actually, I'm going to translate it for you. Well, the words are on the bottom of the screen, but I'm going to translate it for you because I think a lot of people glanced over that. But the way the head of criminal investigations described what went down, yeah, it leaves a lot of questions about either a second completely separate person or
there's no word
co-conspirator.
Tisha, there's no words in the bottom of your screen unless you're going to put them now.
Listen to this.
What did I tell you about these hotels? They be on something. Ashley did, in fact, come in contact with someone before she passed away, about 20 minutes before she passed away.
Who's this?
Take a listen.
Wait, what?
One second. This is Indy Sari on TikTok. Go ahead and follow her. She gets great takes on stuff. Wait, what happened? Where's the sound?
In fact, come in contact with someone before she passed away, about 20 minutes before she passed away. Take a listen.
Okay, so he says one of the attendants who usually passes by in the evening for purposes such as providing services like spraying insecticides, or if a guest has any issues. We were led to believe that this was a housekeeping. Keep this in mind because it's important as the story goes on. So this was someone that sprays insecticides around, or, is there, if guests have any issues, like needing hotel assistance, right? Then they can be helped. The attendant had first gone there earlier, around 7:30 p.m. The attendant went there around 7:30 p.m. That attendant sprays insecticides. If the guests need anything, the people walking around a property, yes, I'll go get that for you, right? Around 7:30 p.m., right? The attendant made contact with Ashley. Listen. And the event, and that individual, of course, is Ashley. And the attendant asked her whether she needed any service. Again, Ashley was just walking around the resort by herself, and he asked her, "Do you need any help with anything?" Ashley told them that she would need service, I guess, for her room, but asked for them to return after 10 minutes. But for now, she requested to borrow their charger, saying that her phone charger had an issue.
Oh, wow.
Help for now. The investigation continues. Now, pause right there, because I want you to put that in there. One, he's an attendant. He's not the housekeeper.
Facts.
But he sprays insecticide and he runs errands for anybody who needs it. But he's not a housekeeper.
Okay.
He saw Ashley and it's like, "Hey, can I do anything for you? Does your room need to be serviced?" Ashley said, "Not right now, but come back in 10 minutes. And also, do you have a phone charger?" He said, "I actually do have a phone charger." He gave her the phone chargers. Now,
Chargers.
obviously, this creates a couple of parallel universes that I think we should all, of parallel universes a possibility, I think we should all walk down. One, if it was foul play, maybe it's this person, right? Because, hold on, let me take you down a little bit further because he said, and he did bring it.
I just have a question. If the hotel didn't have no cameras, how do they know? They got a witness that saw this? I'm just asking because it's kind of like, how do they know this? How do they know what the attendant said, right? Unless they got a camera and witnesses actually witnessed it.
Oh, you got a point, though.
OG! Shout out to my OG.
What up? How you doing?
Chillin'. What's up?
Hey, offline. I'll show you the house. I'll show you the house. Got a little mango tree, you know what I'm saying? What's up, Pamela?
Like
What's up,
it over there, but
hey, what's that guy's name that was in the Air Force?
In what Air Force?
Oh, I'm thinking of TT. There's a dude in the Air Force that was online. Anyway, how you doing? How you been?
Something else is popping off. I'm chilling, reviewing and reacting to this. Since everybody's talking to me about it. It's like I'm just trying to get a little more, knowledge of the case.
Yeah, before you started Joe Live, they were talking about this case and interracial dating and stuff like that. But we don't have to
into that because it's more about justice. Because I get it, but it's more about justice with me.
You ever open up of it? Say hi to my friend Ryder. He's in Philadelphia.
Hello. Hey, welcome to Philly, baby.
She knows. But so the case, if we haven't had the autopsy yet, but everybody jumps to the conclusion and say, I told you so, and watch out for this and that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I happen to have an Asian wife.
He's gonna have an Asian wife. I know you told me.
Yeah, man, Philippine. And I'm learning a lot about the culture because as a black person, I
was gonna ask you if you're Asian wife, which part of Asia is she from though?
We're in the Philippines.
Oh, okay, that makes sense though. Okay, I understand though. That's fine though. But when you mention Asian though, bro, I just need to specify because I fall under the Asian category. I'm like South Asian. So that's
who this YR?
That's Rios.
Oh, what up, Rios?
Yeah, it is though, bro.
Yeah, so Black of America, we got a heritage. We don't have a culture. We don't.
Think you do though, actually.
We don't have a culture. And Malcolm X said, if someone else, another group is doing something better than you, find out what they're doing. Now he didn't mean this in a malicious way.
Facts.
He didn't mean it like kind of competition and all that.
It's deeper than
the only thing that is something that's from everybody else is our culture, our inability, our impediment not to learn from others.
Oh yeah, okay, that's interesting, man. But I guess okay, wait, for me, like yes, I have a culture, bro, but at the same time, I have to start creating an identity, bro. Because I'm like UK born, so basically I'm born in UK, but at the same time I got Pakistani heritage and culture. But at the same time, though, I have to start creating my own thing, though, because both sides will never truly accept me like that. I'm like basically like in the middle, and I get dragged in both directions.
Yeah,
hold on, let him finish real quick, Rhea, so that we can get right back into the.
Oh, sorry, I was done. I was just waiting for him to finish. Sorry.
Because we're gonna drag it. We're gonna drag it way off top. We're going into the cultures.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Okay, no problem.
But what I'm saying is everybody. Before we even got the autopsy report, everybody ran the race and I told you so and this and that. She's swirling and all that, right?
Yeah.
But have they been to Tanzania before? Was this like their honeymoon or something?
No, that was her birthday. They were celebrating her birthday.
So I'm assuming they've been to Tanzania before.
I think the bull is from there, the white bull. I think that's his origin over there.
He's from Tanzania.
I think so.
Yeah, so I don't have enough facts.
I can't say yes because I haven't really, they're saying he's from the Africa, from the place where she's from. So I'm not sure. I know that they've shown videos of them traveling together. They even made it to here in Philly to watch the Phillies game. I mean, they've been to different places.
Yeah, you'd have to leave your relationship off the internet. That's one. That's very dangerous.
They've been to different places, but it's a lot. I know that, she made a few comments online and she's getting a lot of lashback from the men because of what she said. But that's why I said earlier, right? Like, I know a lot of people don't want to hear it. You see where I'm coming from. I might ruffle some feathers saying it, but it's like it happens in every culture with the women. All right, they'll stay here, right? I mean, Puerto Rican women go through it. I guess I'm not sure if Asian women go through it, but I do know Dominican women go through it. Black women, all black women go through it. I mean, not all black women. My bad. Let me stop saying it. You see what I'm saying? Black women go through it. Like it's kind of like.
But
I don't know how to explain it. Like we get mad at the man within our own culture and bash all the men within our culture and say, "Fuck it, we're gonna date outside of culture." See. Me personally, I just love me some chocolate, point blank, period. All right.
Trust me,
I didn't get hurt by no Puerto Rican. You see where I'm coming from? But it's like
I love black women, but they have to be able to take me somewhere.
I do too as well. Trust me, I'm very open about it. I told everybody, even in my own family, they know that.
But there's racism in every culture. I'm not gonna sit here and lie. From the Puerto Rican culture to the black culture.
Yeah, I don't knock it. I don't get all flustered and I see
but the crazy part is what I mean when I say that there's racism, right? What I mean is amongst our own.
The FBA's out here gatekeeping each other to stay within the race, but they're not bringing people are going to implode if they don't. If they start watching their personal conduct. I'm just giving a generalization.
Yeah, but you still, like I said, like just because somebody within your own culture, your own heritage, you see where I'm coming from, hurt you, don't mean you gotta sit here and bash the whole culture for it. Men and women do it. Both of them do it. Not just the women, but the men do it too. It's like they sit here and like the women within the culture or the men within the culture, right? We hurt each other. We'll sit here and just label. We'll just stick the label. All the men
we are violating and beating the shit at each other over nothing every day.
So it's like that's why
done wrong.
That's why I said I didn't want to go into the preference because I could understand where people coming from.
Yeah, so the
whole purpose is everybody's screaming justice, but how do we scream justice when we're worried about her preference? Like she's gonna date whoever she's gonna date. She's gonna say whoever, she's gonna say whatever she's gonna say when she's mad, especially as a woman. You see where I'm coming from? Like when I was younger, and my first fiance before he passed away, he got me pissed off. I said, "Fuck all Puerto Rican men." See, at one point, but I still stood with his ass. You see where I'm coming from? It was like, but people don't understand. Like, listen, like with me, I don't see color. People worry about the color, but listen, I just love me some chocolate men, point blank, period. That's it. I can't help that.
Oh yeah, I'm noticing.
But I'm not going to deny the fact that I've been, that I've dated both. I can't deny that fact.
I'm the only black person out here. I'm the first black person a lot of people ever seen.
Oh shit, for real?
Yeah.
I tell you this though, bro. I grew up, around everybody. So I figured, best thing is I prefer black too, though. Literally, when I was younger, but I had a phase when I was into white, but then basically, though, when I started to realize who I really like more. And it's not that I'm not opposed to marrying a Pakistani if I wanted to, but the only way I'm going to agree to marry my own is she has to be born in the UK. There's nothing wrong with a born Pakistani, but at the same time, the reason I told my mom, though, look, if you're gonna get me to marry my own, you have to make sure she's born in the UK because it's cultural based. It's cultural understanding. And also the past. Not saying a born Pakistani is wrong,
Born
but
and
at the
raised in the
same
UK?
time, yeah, I was born and raised actually. I'm like the third generation. So basically, bro, my father, he's second generation. I'm third generation. So my father was born in the UK. My father was born in the UK, but both his parents is from Pakistan. But both of them, remain here and citizens though, and they had, my dad and his siblings though, and from there, bruh, they're all like second generation. I'm the third gen.
So yeah, no black people from America is more than 4 generations out of the South.
Yeah, wait, but basically, my whole family from London, though. My whole, basically, I got like family in both sides. Of course, I got family on my dad's side, but then, of course, my mom's side too. But then I got, both sides of my family, like, UK, born, like, my got like cousins, though, who's born in London and stuff like that.
Where
So,
does your peoples originate from?
So basically my people originated from Persia, but then basically the Persian Empire stretched from Europe to North Africa and the Indian subcontinent. So what they did is they wanted to take over the Indian subcontinent. They couldn't beat them. So instead of, running away, what they did is they went around the border through China, and then they basically took over like, certain regions and ruled them and, spread their influence, their culture, and bred with the people. And in the 13th century. So hence why, I'm half Persian by ancestry.
Oh,
So,
okay.
basically, my dad's sister married a. Sorry, continue.
Getting off topic right now.
Yeah,
Continue. Sorry.
Yeah, way off topic.
Continue. Sorry.
But yeah, no, listen, the whole purpose of this life is to bring awareness, all right? To, listen, women are not as protected as everybody really think. You see where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
And even you could be the toughest woman in the world, all right? Ain't none of us freaking Batgirl, Wonder Woman, Supergirl. You see where I'm coming from? A bullet don't save us. A sneak from behind ain't gonna save us. You see where I'm coming from? We have to prepare ourselves. Especially like even if you're used to, your man being there protecting you. All right. Once again, and I'm gonna keep repeating it throughout this whole life. The best advice my baby pops ever said to me was, "Hey, I need you strapped for when I'm not around." All right. Like I don't know why a lot of women pretend like, oh yeah, man, look, listen, I could fight out. Yeah, we could fight, we could do this, but that don't mean that we could sit here and somebody sneak attack us. All right, you see, I don't know, especially a man. Like, come on, I'm look, listen, all right. It's not to bash or bring anybody down. All right, it's time that we come to reality and us women really, really start preparing ourselves, getting our shit together. All right, like and start learning, especially when you're away from where you're from. All right, your country, the place you was raised from, or the place that you're used to being in. You see where I'm coming? Like you're going traveling to a third world country. Don't listen. You're definitely not safe there. Like, I mean, I could put this in so many ways, but what's the point when you set this time after time?
I'll probably be safer here right now with the bullshit going on out there.
Yeah.
I can tell about what I got to protect myself,
Yeah,
but there's a lot going on. People think that organ trafficking, sex trafficking, and all that shit don't exist. It does. That's what I'm saying. I hope that this wasn't, one of those cases. Let's see what's going on. But when you look at the Kanika Jenkins case, right, it looks like friends, family, even the people in the hotel was involved. So I'm hoping that this is not another case like this. All right. We don't know if the employee that approached her, I mean, not the employee, the attendant, whoever it was, right? They approached her, was watching her, was paid. What's going on? You see where I'm coming from? Like, this is new right now. This is something that they're releasing now. So,
did she say she's under attack by demons or something?
Who?
Kanika Jenkins' mom or aunt or something? There's a controversy about that. Did you hear about that?
Oh man, she's having a spiritual warfare right now. Now listen, she's going through a spiritual warfare.
Yeah, she's right here.
Like we a lot of us seen what happened that night. Like, listen, I'm never gonna forget them lives that popped off that day. Like, listen, everybody got a notification of them lives, and we didn't even know who the fuck these people was. When you're on Facebook, you can see everything. You see where I'm coming from? Like you could be in Philly and I can still see what people post from Chicago when they go live. It could be from Chicago, Atlanta, anywhere. All right. Like as crazy as it sounds, but I'm never gonna forget it. Then like hours later, like I'm gonna say, listen, this was in the middle of the night. Hours later, you hear all over the news, girl found in the freezer. If I'm not mistaken,
Whoa.
some shit like that.
That's crazy. Wow.
So it's kind of like this shit was wild.
I think we really, really underestimate how many of these Epsteins is out here.
Yeah, they keep thinking it's just one, not realizing
it's a it's a country of them spread all across the world.
Exactly. So it's like, but this
about that.
we're gonna do a part 2 with this, right? But you know, I want to still get more information, more details. It's gonna come out, just not as fast as we want it. Right? Look at how long it's taken for the Kanika situation. Listen, trust and believe that the truth is gonna come out, just not right now. It is unfolding little by little. Is unfolding.
The thing is, her last name is Robinson, like Shanquella Robinson.
Shanquella Robinson is another one. She died at a hotel. Like nobody really knows what happened. Was it the friends? You know, I mean, that one is kind of obvious, but it's still confusing because we wasn't there. Once again, we wasn't there. We wasn't walking with her. We wasn't sleeping with her, eating with her, showering with her, going everywhere she was going. So it's kind of like it's wild. It's crazy.
Yeah, that makes sense. I agree with you. Yeah. But what I was gonna say is based on that though, that's how I would say it's the character and the personality. And that's why you always have to do a background check regardless of the person's race though. Because when you actually mention there are many races or that, you know, even among themselves there are cases that actually happen to that. So that's why you have to do your background check and also make sure you vet them out properly. Because just because, you know, they have money or they're like, you know, they look a particular way, don't mean you should blindly trust them. Also, that type thing. I agree with you.
It seemed like both of them didn't really have money. It seemed like both these people was faking it until they were, you know, one of them made it. For real. I mean, was what they had real? We're not going to find out until the autopsy comes out and more evidence comes out. Right now, all of us are just speculating.
But I was gonna say that she looks pretty enough to basically make it on her own. Say if the relationship ended, she could have just made it on her own anyway, you know, because she's smart, she's intelligent. She's
making it on. But listen, you gotta realize, right? Modeling doesn't really pay off. Like, who was it? Lovely T. I think she was breaking that John down about the modeling and stuff like that. Right? Then you got a lot of people saying that she was a stripper, right? And she was doing escort business. Like, I mean, I got a lot of questions. Was this really her fiance? Was she doing escort business with him? You see where I'm coming from? Like, what's going on? With all the theories going around, I can't really land an honest opinion with all the confusion. So all I could do is just talk about what's going on. You see where I'm coming from, and just give my
It's important to consider everybody
perspective.
Isn't it funny how everybody jumped to a racial? They jump right to the stereotypes.
To who? With who?
I'm still on the other thing. I'm sorry. That point came late. Keep going.
You're talking about Kanika Jenkins, Teresa Martin, her mom.
No, I was thinking about the last topic with the lady in Tanzania.
That's the one we're talking about right now. Ashley Janae.
Okay, Ashley Janae, yeah. People say stuff on the net. They can come back and say, "I'm sorry, I had it wrong," like that. But to say that's what you get for thinking like that, that's where we
no matter who she was dating, and no matter what she said, she didn't deserve to get what got done to her at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Like,
what if you didn't?
I mean, the same way that she posted negative posts about black men, she also had positive posts. If y'all really do y'all research, so it's kind of like she was having a battle in her mind about her own men. That's it, within her own culture. I don't know how to explain it or put it, but everybody goes through it. So it's like, I'm not here to judge her. I'm here to, figure out what's really going on. Like, did somebody in the hotel do this, or did her husband, I mean her fiance, do this? You know, was this about money? Like, was they both thinking that they both had money, then found out, then, you know, boom, he got the upper hand on her? I don't know. I mean, I can go about this in so many ways. Is there another woman? You see where I'm coming from? And did the other woman have parts in this? Like, a lot of people are asking, did he do this by himself? Did he pay somebody? Right? Like, it was all going around. It's like, everybody is seeing certain things, and then it's like, okay, I'm seeing what y'all seeing, but I still can't sit here and say, well, it's like this, until we get one, the autopsy, and two, right, figure out more than what they're saying, because I'm still trying to figure out if they don't have cameras in this hotel, right, and nobody really knew nothing, right, except for the people that separated them, the fight and all that. That means that there was a witness. Somebody saw this attendant talking to her for them 20 minutes. You see where I'm coming from?
Yeah, they said that she switched rooms. The husband went to the room or something.
Yeah, they had to, because they got into a heated argument, according to the hotel. So that's what I'm saying. It's a lot going on. Yep.
It's so perfect to dissect it either way.
So it's like, then she had an encounter, when she changed the room with the attendant. That's what I'm saying. Then within that change of rooms, that's when she, actually had an encounter with the bull, asked for the charger. I don't know if she thought that he was an employee or what, but she asked him to come to the room, give her 10 minutes. And she asked for a charger. He said he had it. So, like, you see where I'm coming from? Somebody witnessed that, because there was no cameras in that hotel.
And there was an argument. So
could it have been the person that, encountered her? Could the fiance have paid this person to encounter her? Or is this person just sick out his mind and did this to her? You see my point? So it's crazy. It's hard.
Yeah, it's you gotta wait till the autopsy. You gotta wait for the autopsy.
Facts. So let's continue. Let's see what Tisha got to tell us, because she's translating what the boy is saying. And trust me, I don't understand nothing until she translates. So I'm about to go on mute real quick so that I can hear this.
That's good at what she does.
Yep. All right, let's go.
Because he said, and he did bring he said that, wait, I missed. Her phone charger had an issue, and then his name being withheld as an investigation continues. And he did give her the charger and continued serving other rooms. And he went into room number 24.
I'm guessing.
Then room number 26.
Wait.
Later, he remembered that. Let me make sure it said 26. 1 second. Continued serving other rooms. He went to room 24, then room 26. Later, he returned to room 25, where Ashley was staying. He returned after about 20 minutes. Okay? So this guy's saying that he returned after about 20 minutes. That has been contested by the hotel, and the police have changed the word to eventually, but it doesn't matter. It does, but hold on. And the door was not opened, and no one responded. But all the lights inside were off. Since he had a key, an emergency key used while on duty, while they find the door is closed. He used that key to open and check what was inside. Now pause right there. So this man is not a housekeeper. You yourself says that he runs errands for the guests and he sprays insecticide around the villas. So when he said, I'm assuming, again, this opens up 3 different parallel worlds of logic that we should walk down.
Right.
When he opened it up, right? When he opened it up and he went in, 2 steps back. 1, you saw her. If what you're saying is true, you were the last person to see her. Now, there's a chance that he got paid off. There's a chance that he is lying.
How in the world did he get a key if he didn't work for the hotel? I'm gonna ask it. Like shit. I mean, is everybody avoiding that question? But let's continue.
There's a chance that Joe's money went far. People saying like, oh my God, do you think Joe's that great? He can pay off a whole country. You don't got to pay off a whole country. It's not the way corruption works. And second of all, when a country where the average wage is $150 a month, imagine somebody promised you 50,000 or 100,000 to turn the other cheek. Are you serious? When the salary is $150 a month, you don't got to bribe the whole country. You just got to bribe a few people.
He's got to
Right?
bribe
This person was the last person I saw. Now, if you weren't a housekeeper, but your job was to service the outside, I guess you can call your landscaping, pest maintenance, right? You asked her, hey, can I service your outdoor area? Ashley said, right? So that's one. He might have done something to her. Lane 2, you asked her, can I do anything for you? You know, get the charger. Can I come and service? Spraying the insecticide. That's what the guy said. He wasn't a housekeeper. Ashley said, yo, you can come back in 10 minutes. What does that let me know? Ashley was not planning to be in her room in 10 minutes. Now, maybe she was looking for her charger because she planned to go talk to Joe. Maybe Joe told her, maybe she planned to go on a walk and clear her energy. Who knows? But when somebody says, if somebody asks you, hey, can you get the service, not housekeeping, but spraying outside, and you tell them, yeah, I just need a phone charger, and can you come back in 10 minutes? What does that tell you? They might not have a plan to be there. Now, he came back, that's what he's saying. We'll see. And apparently in this 20 minutes, something happened. Okay. Now, there's a few things that could have happened. And I don't mean to be gruesome, but
how do they know all this without no cameras? Like, there must have been one hell of a witness that was observing everything. Like,
well, they had a big fight.
Not making this up.
An interracial couple are having a big fight in Africa. You gonna get somebody watching.
Because damn, like, tell me I'm tripping right now. Like, they know that he was in and out for 20 minutes. Like, I mean, no, it took him 20 minutes to come back. Like, wait a minute, how y'all know the timing? Like, did y'all count this shit? Was y'all clocking him?
This are all early reports.
Like,
this probably international news in Tanzania, so it's up to the detectives and the autopsy.
This is wild. Wait a minute. Like, people know the timing and everything. Like, wait, y'all ain't even pressed rewind to see how long it took from time to time. But hey, y'all knew it was 20 minutes exactly. But like, you know, Tisha said, let's continue real quick. The video. Oh, go ahead.
Who was paying? Who? How big was her podcast?
Who?
This couple.
No, she was an influencer and a model.
Okay, that's another.
She didn't have a podcast.
Influencer.
Yeah.
Big again. I wonder where she originally from. Do you know?
That she's originally from South Jersey and Delaware. Basically, she has family in between South Jersey and Pennsylvania.
Got her a snow bunny. That's what she wanted.
I can't.
I don't believe people should better date who they want to date. It shouldn't be a big ass deal.
Yeah, she thought that dating outside the culture was going to be different, but not realizing that, you know, it wasn't. She thought it was going to save her, but not realizing that, you know, the white knight in shining armors ain't no different from the men within our cultures.
Hey, getting juiced. I mean, come on. If she feel like she's juicing them, he get to feeling that. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be feeling some kind of way.
Right.
Yeah. Like, no matter what it is, she ain't deserve to die. Like she ain't harmed nobody for real. So it's kind of like
exactly right. Oh, I'm gonna say that just falls under Captain Beth Nat here, goddess of the race, though, because that's just how it is, though.
Yeah, I wonder what
It's,
the Tanzania.
listen, it's just that if she was living the life that a lot of people close to her were saying that she was living, I feel as though she should have been walking around a little more strapped. And everybody knows I'm right about that. Regardless of anything, it seemed like she got too comfortable.
Yeah, but he making all the money and she on some Cardi B shit. Men don't like that.
But I don't know. I mean, listen, we don't know. That's what I'm saying. This is what confuses everything. Like, it's not like we was there.
Yeah,
I understand some men where they're coming from. I really understand, but it's unfortunate that it's happening. But that's not the reason why we should be reviewing and reacting to this. The reason is, listen, something happened. All right, what if this was your daughter? What if this was somebody you cared about, your sister? You see, like, listen. People not thinking about that part. All of us got somebody in the family that does something that we're not proud of.
Now, I did hear the family said they were happy. They were a happy couple.
I mean, according to the family, according to the friends, yeah. But we don't know either. All we can do is go by what they're saying. You see, according to them, you see where, like, but it's like, I'm not going to knock it off. Y'all don't really know what was going behind closed doors. Some family members don't know what their kids are going through.
That's true. You never know. Actually,
in front of them, they could have been painting the the how can I say, the picture perfect family portrait, and behind closed doors, it could have been a whole nother story.
Yeah, but you're an influencer, and you feel like your life is danger. You're gonna get online and say something, and that didn't happen.
Unfortunate, it seems like like I said, she got too comfortable with her lifestyle.
Yeah, I remember that model.
She got comfortable living that life.
Yeah, if you're in an interracial dating couple, I think it's a bad idea to go online unless you're solid. You know what I'm saying? We're talking about black and white here. You go online and say this is what I'm doing, this and this how I'm making my, she getting money from that, and her little money come in probably helpful. I don't know what he does, but
he was into. That's what I'm saying. He was with him. I think I'm gonna show it on part 2 because there's a few more videos, but we're not gonna get through that tonight because it's already 3:56 in the morning.
Yeah,
but
2 p.m. here.
So it's like there's a couple videos that people are already showing where, as in, he went through something. He was dealing with crypto. I guess that's how he was making his money. What else he was doing? Nobody else really, really saying it. I don't know what else he does to make money, but according to them, that was his thing, right? They were showing the videos of him, blah blah blah. It seems like he did. I don't know if he did some type of scheming and scamming thing and messed up other people's with the crypto. So something happened there with him, right? And they say that he put all his social media except for his Twitter account. My bad. So it was kind of like, I don't know. So with him, it's a little iffy too. It's kind of like, wait, so all that happened, you deleted your social media except for your Twitter, but it's kind of like, I don't know. I can't say what happened. Like, did he ever show pictures and videos of her before? Like, the only people that know is the family and the people around them.
Yeah, I think it would be a stretch.
Yeah, that's what I was like. I don't know. I mean, basically, like I said, I'm here to bring awareness. A lot of us would. My bad. Go ahead.
The detectives are going to crack him because every move that he made can be debunked.
Mm-hmm.
How come you didn't stay in the room? How come you do this? How come you didn't do that? You had an argument with your wife, and how come it was it wasn't a honeymoon, right?
Nah, that was her birthday. He proposed to her, and after he proposed to her, she ended up like that.
Now, if you have a birthday, did you want your peoples around? Your birthday celebrated in your hometown, with your peoples gonna come and turn up, either his house or her house, or however they do it. People come and celebrate, but to go there, but just you two for her birthday, that is selfish sus.
I mean, that's what she wanted. Zero coming for shit. Like, that is for the people that celebrate. I mean, everybody has a different way of celebrating. I don't like celebrating birthdays.
Okay, he's in Tanzania.
So yeah, it's kind of like,
yeah, but if he's in Tanzania and he's from Tanzania, where the people at?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Man, they're gonna pick this apart, man. Detectives are smart. They're gonna pick it apart.
You just got my brain starting, my noggin starting to think again. I don't know.
It's easy to pick it apart. An insurance policy, we don't know what.
Something's going on for real.
Yeah,
but let's press play. We still got what, 9 minutes left in this video, and then we can chop it up some.
That guy could have pushed his way in, had his way with her, panicked, and I don't think that's likely. People that make $150 a month are not going to risk it all at their work to throw away a job that is good paying, that feeds them, their families, their loved ones. It doesn't make sense. It honestly doesn't make sense. Now, what would make more sense to me is, but it could have happened, right? Another thing that makes more sense to me is, how do we know Ashley was alone? How do we know Ashley was alone in that room? How do we know she was alone? How do we not know that Joe didn't come back and he was in that room? And the reason why she needed that phone charger is because he was demanding that she show him something in her phone. Maybe something that got him in a jealous rage, right? I've seen some stupid incels saying Ashley was cheating on him in Miami. Everybody that knows that girl said that's a GD lie. She wasn't cheating on anybody. She was into him. But it's nice that you somehow try to find a way that it's the woman's fault, because apparently cheating is punishable by death. But there's all these ninjas walking around with kids all the same age, cheating left and right, and they looking good. Dead. So I guess only if you're a woman is that punishable by death, right? Anyway, so what if Joe was in there? What if Joe got mad and he knew he had to do something and he did something and he staged it to make it look like she hurt herself? Now, one thing I
ain't gonna lie, that's a possibility when you really think about it. When you listen to what she's actually saying.
She's mind don't work like ours.
For shit. Like when you really sit and think about it, like a lot of us feel like it's him. I don't know, but because then when you really think about it, I don't know who counted 20 minutes that it took to attend 20 minutes, but shit, they was watching footsteps and everything. I don't know if they counted the farts he took in the air, how many leaks he took. Like shit, I'm like, y'all know it took him 20 minutes to get back to the room. But she went back to the room, right, to allegedly, find a charger. I mean, she could be right there though.
Wait now. Now she's an influencer. She ain't got 2 or 3 charges.
You ain't lying though on that part.
I'd be a great detective. But yeah.
Whatever you are talking about, like, why did her charger disappear? I mean, listen, we could go about this in so many ways. That's what I'm saying. Like, we got to look at what's being said, like what the reports are being, that's given to us is saying for real, because it's going to really say everything. But listen, let's take our focus away from what her preference was, how she got hurt, and at one point in time, all right, she blamed all black men. We know not all black men are the same, all right, but in her mind, for a second, they was.
So right? She imploded. I call that an implosion when you just, well, fuck it, I'm gonna just go over here and just surrender.
Basically, yeah. So it's kind of like, look.
Yeah, that's temporary success.
Yeah, she's getting the backlash for it now. But that's not when you do it. Y'all listen, that backlash she should have gotten it when she was alive, not now. I mean, call me crazy, but you can't scream justice and then keep bashing her at the same time.
What she said was a ratchet response to a ratchet comment. I don't think she really, I don't know if she wrote like that.
I mean, that's one of her posts. It was actually one of her posts. They screenshot it. But like I said, the same way she came and she bashed men at one point, she also praised the black men, if y'all really look at other posts that she has. So it's kind of like confusing with her. Like, yeah, that's what I was like, I don't know. I can't judge her. I'm not judging her.
Yeah, she's an influencer. She's a beautiful woman. Hey, what if he got jealous because, the dude's getting at her?
Exactly. So it's kind of like, listen, she chose those men. Unfortunately, you see where I'm coming from. She could have probably had a good man in her life that was black, but she did. She let him slide through her fingers.
Hey, Beyonce should have stayed with her ex.
I'm dead. You see, he made me say his name. I'm dead. 22, only 22, yo. That's my OG right there. You gotta love him.
No, I agree with you, you know, that the character and personality to I agree with you. Plus, anyways, the 20 as well, you know, basically, my dad's sister, right? She married a Bengali guy, right? And they both, you know, it works out for both of them. They're doing well, you know, with each other and they're mean together. They got 2 children and they're working it. It worked out for them. So yeah, I kind of agree with you though. Not about the reason, it's about the character and personality. And she could have had someone with her own, you know, culture. I guess she made decision how it. So sometimes I guess in a way you have to be careful what you choose, and also though, be careful what you say, because what you put out is what you get back. And also though, she didn't deserve to pass though. She didn't deserve it. Well,
I think the evidence is pointing towards guilt. It's too many. I was in the other room and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's something.
Something's not right. Yeah.
Yeah, something's not right.
I don't know. I mean, listen, and then they say that he's from there. So what if he knew the people from the hotel?
I suspect poison.
I don't know. We won't know until the autopsy comes. So I'm gonna press play.
I don't know. If there be a slight possibility of, you know, hidden I was gonna ask, do you think there's a slight possibility of hidden connections that he has over there that he just probably used, even though let's say he himself didn't do anything, but he probably planned it, saying allegedly. Not saying it's confirmed though. Right, but there's probably potential red flags that she missed, you know? Because, you know, the thing is, though, as well, though, Brett, is, but, you know, his ex saying, you know, his ex coming out saying this is how he is, so that actually says something.
Oh, Dish and Dirt is still alive. I'm gonna go check her out in a minute. But let's finish this video first. I know Dish and Dirt was still alive. Shout out to Dish and Dirt, man. Make sure y'all go check out, all right, Dish and Dirt. Great conversations. My OG will love her. But he got to be respectful in her chat.
No more of your chats. Remember that time I came over there?
He got kicked out. I'm like, oh my God, OG.
Cuts me out immediately.
I was like, no, he got kicked out.
You still the homie though. I love you, man. I love you. Salute the fam and all that. I love you.
You be funny. I be watching you in the bushes. I mean, I pop up when I can, but I love listening to you in the bushes while I'm cleaning and stuff like that.
Yeah,
and I'm by myself because I can listen to you while I'm by myself. Well, when the kids are around, I can't. I cannot listen to you.
My co-host Kennedy, you know Kennedy.
Because your mouth, bull, I'll be like, oh shit. Did he
Look.
But it's funny. It's funny because you're not threatening nobody. You're just being funny.
I'm not trying to be like threat. I'm trying to hustle and motivate.
Yeah. He be so like telling y'all, like, if y'all ever had them uncles at the barbecue, right, or whatever party you ever went to, right, and that uncle was always drinking and he always had to give some advice, but he was, some people say asshole about it, right? Yeah. OG over here, raw and uncut, but you gotta love it.
I don't have you on Instagram, huh?
On Instagram, no, I think my damn, I gotta put the little joint. Let me see.
Yeah, I don't think you have Instagram, because if you did, I'd be sending you funny videos every day.
It's my business account though. Hold on one second.
Yeah. You got to get a whole new Instagram just for the old head to holler. But
you can still chat me. I'm just when I'm able to see the messages.
You got Facebook?
What happened?
You got Facebook?
I don't be on Facebook, but I'm on Facebook right now though.
I don't like Facebook because it's just intelligence gathering software. They just make a connection to who you know.
I check on it from time to time. But other than that, I don't be on that, John. I really don't know what's going on Facebook lately. Like, it's been a while since I've been on Facebook. But I do go live on Facebook though. Like, you know, I press the live button here on the StreamYard and I go live on Twitch and on Instagram. Because I still got people that follow me on both Facebook and Instagram. I mean Twitch and Instagram. Oh, okay, that was Riaz that went down. But let me press play so we can finish listening to the rest of this. All right, and then we're gonna chop it up. The link is down below if anybody want to join us before I end this live.
Do think it's weird. This guy was supposed to spray insecticide around. You can't spray insecticide while somebody is inside their unit or outside, right? He serviced the other 2 units, and then he went into their unit unannounced with a key. Now, it could be because she had already given him permission to enter, and because nobody was there, he decided to go in and spray the insecticide. But also, he went into her room unannounced with an emergency key. And if you had an emergency key, that's not emergency, because what's the maintenance worker doing with the key to your room? You see what I'm saying? If that was the emergency room key, then how many other employees had a key to the room? Now, don't forget, in the video I showed with the walkthrough, when you go through with the key, it's an actual key. It's not an electronic card. They actually use a key. Since Joe got removed from the room, Joe also had a key. But let's not forget that Joe told the police that he called security to escort him back to the room. Could be setting up an alibi, could be not. Am I saying that any of these things happen? No. I'm pointing out very, very odd inconsistencies, but there's more. They said all the lights were inside. Since he had an emergency key used while on duty, when they find the door closed, again, how many other people had an emergency key if you were just a regular employee? So all the employees have keys to get into guest rooms at any time. He used that key to open and check what was inside. Upon opening, what is it? There, hold on. Upon opening, he heard a thud on the left side where the wardrobes are. And when he looked, he saw her, a female guest named Ashley, hanging inside the wardrobe, room. So remember when we were on live, we had a theory that it was the robes. That's what he's talking about. Using the robes that came with the word. That's what they found. The robe belt from the hotel complimentary verb was around the neck. Okay. He heard a thud, right? Listen to this. But she had tied it above on the hanger rod. In the hotels, I think you know, on the top wardrobe, there is a rod. Now, hold on, you guys. I actually do have something to show you guys. Wait, what are we doing? Hold on. So this is where he was in lemongrass. She was in cardamom. Let me go into the closet, since that's where they're saying this all happened. This is why it's very important to listen to the actual news conference, because these details make a difference. I showed this all my live. I've been compiling all the evidence I can, you know. Look, so when you go closer, I actually zoom in. They're saying that she didn't hang herself at the very top where those wood slats are. You see that metal rod right above where that yellow dot is? There's a wood thing, and then there's a metal rod right there. The closet pole. I don't know what you call it. The closet rod. You see that right there, the closet rod? He's saying that below the top wooden shelf and above the second to last wooden shelf, he's saying that's where they found her, tied right there. She tied herself right there, where this metal rod is, right there toward the bottom of the screen. Does that even make sense? Does that even make sense? Does that make sense? Hold on, let's go back to the news conference. 1 second. where this metal rod is, right there toward the bottom of the screen. Does that even make sense? Does that even make sense?
So this is where she hung herself. I mean, unless she was a short woman, I don't see it happening. Like, she would have had to hung herself and then, like, just like try to sit down to choke herself to make it even happen.
It's a little bit too perfect. It's overkill for the alibi. You're security walking back to the room.
Yeah, something's not right. I think somebody tied her there and make it seem like she tried to kill herself.
Is she that hot tempered?
I don't know. I mean, she is from New Jersey, so you know the
Why
women
would
from
you marry
Jersey.
someone why would you marry someone that hot tempered?
What happened? You got to repeat that again. I didn't hear you.
If she's that much of a threat, why would we have security escort him back to the room?
Exactly. I don't know. I feel like everything. I'm going back to my first theory. Everything lands back on him.
Yeah. Is he gonna get stretched? Because it don't make sense. And if he was gonna do that, why would he do it in Tanzania? That's stupid. Do it somewhere where you get caught, you're gonna go to American jail.
I'm dead. Only yo, I told y'all he be out of pocket.
I mean,
I don't disagree with him. Shit. I mean, I'm not saying kill. Listen, I'm not saying to do it. Oh Lord, what I'm saying is that if imagine him doing it over here. You see where I'm coming from? Like, I understand what OG was saying. See, people misunderstand my OG, but I get how he says it, and he's being a little comedic about it.
And did he have a U.S.? He's not a U.S. citizen.
But he was able to travel to the U.S. because he came with her to the U.S.
Oh boy!
I mean,
I think he did it, but to spin it like all white men are dangerous and not capable of, there's a lot of happy interracial marriages out here, but they're not online. Both of them
there's
annoying.
A lot there are. A lot of them are. Look at Tamara Amari, right?
Oh yeah,
she's with her husband, and they're doing good.
I see some nice ones too, but
so it's kind of like
this is weird to me because he's from Tanzania, right? But he's not from Tanzania.
I think you're on point with that. I don't think nobody really knows where he's from.
Yeah,
in my opinion. I don't know. Maybe they and the officers, the detectives, and that do, but I don't really think they even know where he's from. The people that actually are around him, like real shit. I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping on what I'm saying. Some people might not understand what I'm saying. Like you can pretend to be anybody for real,
Yeah, to say she hung herself is like he could have strangled her and then put the rope around her neck.
That's what I just said. It looked kind of staged. The way when she said if it happened from right here. Unless she was really short, my size, I don't believe it.
Yeah, and you know how strong the stick is, if it can hold her weight. So
exactly,
it's just gonna break that down.
And she was kind of nice and tall, and she wasn't skinny. She wasn't fat. She was nice and thick. She was beautiful. She was a model. So it's kind of like I don't believe it. Yeah, no, not for herself. And like now, it's got me thinking on her theory. Was he alone? Did the bull have something to do with it? Because he came back, according to people, right? Their timing. They even counted the farts that came out his ass. All right. So, I mean, could he have been a part of it too? Now I'm thinking, like, because he had a key. How did he get a key?
Yeah, there's an argument, but
it makes no sense.
Why would you be security back to the room with you?
Yo, it don't make no sense. It's not making sense. The bull didn't work for the hotel, but yet he had a spare key to the room.
How many times was she at the hotel? He's probably been there before. He knows the layout, everything. He could plan this all out.
That's
she didn't know. But if she don't
we got
know,
3 more minutes. We got 3 more minutes left. Let's see, because this right here is not adding up.
Does that make sense? Hold on, let's go back to the news conference. 1 second. 1 second. Here we go. Let's go back to the news conference.
akiwa ananing'inia
So they
kwenye
said that
kabati
she
kwa
was
ndani
hanging
kwa
inside
kutumia
the wardrobe.
kamba ya nguo
Inside the
ya yale
wardrobe.
masweta ya kujivalia mle ndani ya chumba.
Sweaters kept inside the room. That's a translation for the robe kept inside the room.
Ile kamba ya kujifunga kiunoni, tumboni.
Tied
Lakini
around the
akafungwa juu
waist.
kwenye henga zile
But she had
pale kwenye
tied
hoteli
it
nadhani
above the
naona kwenye
hanger. I think the top of the
makabati kunakuwa na
wardrobe,
chuma
there is
ambacho
a
kinakuwa na henga.
rod.
Kwa hiyo alifunga
Where
pale
all the
alifunga.
hangers were placed. We saw where that clothing route was. It was not that tall for somebody to be offing themselves on that. This is looking staged.
Akamkuta pale akiwa na
I just said that.
Found her struggling.
anatapatapa. Akatoka mbio sasa huyu mhudumu kwenda kutoa taarifa na ndio uongozi.
Rushed, and the hotel management quickly arrived. You see somebody in a closet struggling, and you run and get your hotel manager? Does that even make sense? Not only that, Joe told them that he had security escort him, and he discovered Ashley. So somebody's lying.
Ooh. Oh shit. I'm with you.
Something don't make sense. Why, if you saw somebody literally struggling, right? You hear a thud, they're struggling in the closet, and you rush to get your manager?
But who found her? The attendant or Joe?
The hotel management quickly arrived and took her down to give first aid and rush her to a nearby hospital to receive urgent care. After receiving the initial treatment.
So Joe and Ashley are about 8 to 10 minutes apart. That's how far they placed their villas apart. Okay. She asked the charger from the guy. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Something is not adding up. Again, what does this mean, you guys? I'm still combing through the evidence. I'm looking for everything I can.
Where was her charger? Did somebody take her chargers knowing that was she trying to ask for help? Did he get abusive with her like he was abusive with his ex-wife? Something's not right.
I have called the resort. I've tried to get them to be like, I'm a little bit nervous about staying there. Is there security? They said that the place is actually monitored and there is security. After that, they got suspicious and they wouldn't give any more information. So now we know from the police chief's own mouth that it was a closet rod. Somebody opened the door, saw somebody struggling, and then ran to get management. Somebody's lying. I think this employee is lying. I think this employee might be covering up for someone else. Who knows? The one thing we can say is it looks like it was not a suicide, because if it wasn't, if it was natural causes, they would have released her body and the results of the autopsy to the parent. Because once you make your initial findings, after that, when you release the body, the family can get their own medical experts separately, private autopsy to actually work on it. The fact that they haven't, I think it means something. Anyway, you guys, let me know what you think in the comments. I will talk to y'all later. Bye.
There's a lot going on. Hey, my hair is everywhere. When the fuck, I don't. I put in a ponytail and it's still air. Like this shit just. So I don't know. For me, my biggest suspicions, my biggest. I don't know. I feel as though I'm not gonna sit here and lie. I feel as though like he did it. He had some help, all right, to try to get out of it, to make it seem like somebody else did it. For real. Like a lot of this shit was staged. Like unless she didn't seem like she was little. Like she didn't seem like she was my size. And then she was hanging from that metal rod that they showed. Nah. Because the only way that would happen, right, even for me, my size, all right, would be for me to tie up the rope, put it around my neck, right? And then the rope has to be like this much of a distance from the pole and me. My weight can't be that much, all right? And that pole has to be steady to hold my weight. So when I do sit here and I decide like to sit down to let the rope crack my neck or, cut my oxygen, it actually works. But y'all telling me that she was struggling trying to take the rope out, I don't know. It was staged. I feel as though it was staged. Then the other reports say that, well, not the other reports. Joe himself actually says, I guess on the reports, right, that He had security escort him to the room. Why did you need security escort you to her room? And that you found her? Yeah, somebody lying. What now? We got Commander in the building. That's what we don't know. It's a lot going on behind it, right? You see where I'm coming from? But it's like everything is kind of pointing back to them, right? From the argument that they had. You see where I'm coming from? The ex-wife coming out, explaining about the abusive relationship. Like, I don't know. He was probably, he could have been abusive behind the scenes. Influencer or not, we've seen plenty of influencers that have, that they're supposed to be influencers, but, the stories behind the scenes are kind of like different. All right. Listen, social media wants to paint a picture perfect family portrait, right? But when that happens, right, reality don't match it. People need to start understanding that. Like, I don't know, everything is really leading back to him. Like, whether we like it or not, like, I get where a lot of people come in. See, and I'm not just jumping to conclusions or jumping.
Why would a mini influencer need a charger?
Exactly. Something like was she trying to get help? Was she trying to reach for help? All right, and then what's crazy is that the family keeps saying he's a good guy, but how do y'all know unless y'all there 24/7?
I'm going to go and relax by the pool.
So that's why I see why a lot of people were saying that, they believe that the parents sacrificed him. But
yeah, something's wrong.
Where's what money? Like, where's the money? Like, unless he was part of some type of organ trafficking or sex trafficking or something like that, but I doubt it. It's like she did this willingly. Like,
it was crypto. She in on the scam.
I mean, that's another theory right there. See, like, listen, we can come about this in so many ways. All right. That's why I said I wanted to hold on, but I wanted to start diving into this rabbit hole so I can get a little more knowledge into this case. All right, and start connecting the dots. Because in reality, something happened.
I go as far to say his crypto business crashed, and him going to judge whether it saved his life.
Oh shit, I didn't even think about it like that.
All kind of things.
Exactly.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm listening to you. Listen, like, why? Listen, when you look at it, like, listen.
I want to show you my house, but I can't because you're online. But
he said, "Well, let me see. I think I'll give you my. Oh, didn't I? Yeah, I put my Instagram. It's in the chat down below.
Okay. But yeah, I could go to a chat with 100,000 talking like this, but it ain't potent as you, Ryder. It ain't as potent as you.
That's why I like going to the content creators that really come out and bring the receipts that help you put 2 and 2 together. And I don't just review and react to any video because it's kind of like we could all come up with conclusions and theories, but what's the real shit behind it?
Yeah, did you say Maybach was here earlier? Nate the Great was here.
Yeah, Nate was here earlier. I don't know. There's 8 people here, but I'm thinking that it was more earlier before you came on the John. But I'm divided between YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch right now. So I don't even know who's who, where they're watching from right now. I know that in the chat, Commander's there right now. I know Miss April Showers was just there. Young Riaz is between Dish and Dirt and over here. So I don't know who else is in here.
I think that the problem with this is that people are very excited over this and not excited what's really going on in the world. They're waiting for the next this to happen, talking about something's gonna happen big, but their mind is not on something big happening.
Well, it's coming, especially with all this going on. People thinking it's just one war when there's really multiple wars going on right now. There's a lot going on. You're definitely right on that. And I love the fact that you bring it up on your channel constantly, even though you be roasting and joking around and y'all be doing the fuck shit, but you still take the time to bring awareness in between everything, and then y'all be having y'all conversations. So I like the fact that y'all do that.
Yeah, I'm a conspiracy theorist first, but roasting in a second. But I'm I'm not the dirty sector. I'm out of that all that roasting stuff. I mean, I roast people that can roast. There's no competition.
Exactly. No, you just a good roaster, point blank. Because I be cracking the fuck up every time you roast everybody around you.
It's between roasting and tearing somebody down. I mean, I want you to survive.
You don't do that. You never. That's why I tell people like, man, you listen. You funny as shit. If that's why I'm like, if you're not sensitive, go watch them. But if you're sensitive, please don't go watch them.
I had to get on a few about disrespecting this. It's a lady named Simba. She had much self-improvement. She lost weight. She hit the gym boxing, and they came in dissing. I said, "No, you ain't doing it today." that's my little world. That's my hobby.
It's like people earlier. Somebody came on the chat earlier when I first started the live talking about, oh, if you're not black, don't be talking about black people. I looked at that, John, and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna block you right now because I'm not even gonna get into that.
Just hang up on them because you know you are black.
People don't understand. I got arrow in me, all right, and I'm a proud mother, all right, of an Afro Latina daughter.
Right in the middle of Philly, there's a classy lady. That's all I got to say. Salute the fam.
I'm like, man, my family is so mixed up. People don't even understand it.
I wish I could speak Spanish and English.
I'm a mutt. I'm a mutt. All right, I'm a mutt.
Hey, makes you smarter.
It's shit. But people don't even understand that in my DNA, listen, it's 60% Arawak, all right? 60% Arawak. Yes, I carry the DNA. You can see it in my face. Like, shit, I look just like them.
Yeah. You be like, you know, I've been here longer than all you motherfuckers. All these pseudo racists coming in here like trying to build this house of racism, man. I'm telling you, it's gonna go. Hey,
listen, I know my history. I know my roots. I know. Listen, if it wasn't for the West Africans and the Moors, my ancestors wouldn't have survived.
Yeah.
And they mixed and they mingled, and guess what? Voila, we got the Tainos, as beautiful as we are. All right. Right now, I got a fucked up crazy. Listen, I don't give a fuck. All right, it's nighttime. I should be sleeping. My hair is all over the freaking place.
I'm gonna get here.
But you can even tell. Listen, you could tell. Look, pay attention to the hair. All right, it's there. It's in the jeans.
Yeah, and it's curly.
That John curly and wavy. Sometimes it wants to be afroed out. Sometimes it wants to be frizzy. It don't know what the hell it wants to be right now.
It do what it wants.
It got multiple personalities. It got multiple personalities like me.
It according to your mood. That's how your hair is.
I think so. Right now, I'm in that. I'm listen. Test me, and I'm telling you, I'm gonna get so disrespectful. Listen, yesterday I went outside with some shorts, right? And I looked at my legs. I said, "Oh my god, you look like you belong to Casper's uncle's family or some shit like that. You was ashy." I was like, "Man, fuck that. I'm still walking outside, disrespectful as shit. Ashy legs. My hair was everywhere, blowing." You shout out. I said, "I just need some lotion."
They could roll by and say, "Hey, white girl."
I was there, but if I was really white, you wouldn't see the ashiness. It's just that I need to come out and get my melanin back.
There's plenty of people white by ashy.
Oh, dude, I was like, you can't see ashiness on white, all right?
Yeah, you can.
You can?
I'm gonna stop there. But I'm gonna get up out of here so you can sleep.
I'm about to lay down and watch Dish and Dirt over there because ain't nobody else up on the joint to see to talk about this topic. Only you. And you brought about some good points for real. Like,
yeah.
And I'm glad you didn't take it into her preference. Like, you really took it into like a topic, like what was going on right there at that moment with her.
Yeah, it's like he planned this out.
I think so too. Something happened. We don't know what happened. One thing that I do know that there's a lot of people coming out, right, saying that she wasn't the only one he was seeing. So once again, there's so many ways we can go about this. All right.
Like, but the topic don't prove everything.
Facts. Commander says she on the horizontal.
Commander Turkey, what up?
But yeah, man, I did drop the link, man. Shout out to Riaz for coming up. Shout out to 22 Ronin. All right, Flying Galantino. I hope that I be pronouncing your name right. That's what it
Flying
sounds like. I'm reading your drawing in Spanish. That's why, and I don't even think it's
the Flying Guillotine, the Master of the Flying Guillotine, free on YouTube. Then you know what I'm like.
Make sure y'all go check out my OG. I'm about to go check out this shit there. Let me leave her. I gotta leave her link down below so that y'all can go check her out. I'm telling y'all to go check out this shit dirt without leaving the link down below.
I'm gonna get it better.
Please, guys, keep it respectful. Oh. All right, bet. Shout out to my OG. All right, guys. Don't forget to go check him out. OG, leave your link down below. All right, on my regular channel, my main channel. Or I don't know, Commander's still down below. Can somebody leave my OG's link down below? Okay, here we go. I got this in Dirt's channel. Okay, Team Easy up there, Mr. Oat. No, yeah, that's Mr. Oats up there. There we go. All right, make sure y'all go check out Yeah. All right, on Dish and Dirt. She has an open panel over there. They're talking about different topics. I really wanted to bring awareness to this topic right here. All right. A lot of people think, that for some reason women are so protected, that the police are going to, do this and do that. Nah, man. Look what happened to Kata Scott here in Philadelphia. All right. It took for the community to find Kata Scott's body. All right. And put the pieces together and figure out how that young lady was unalived. All right. Black women, Puerto Rican women. All right. Like, listen, y'all need to get y'all shit together. All right. Strap up, walk around with some maze, something. But stop going to places outside of even in your own home. I feel as though you need it because you never know who could, run into your house. A break-in can happen, something. You see where I'm coming from? Like, look, listen. All right. I'm just pointing out everything out there. All right. Like, just make sure that you're strapped, secure, have something on you that could protect you. All right. Like, and it's crazy that this right here is somebody that, she thought that cared about her. All right. When it comes to Ashley Janae. The same thing with Kanika Jenkins. All right. The people that she thought that was around her that cared about her. All right. It turned out to be different. So, as women, all right, when our men, if you do have a man, if your man is not around, all right, at all times, all right, find a way to keep something on you that keeps you protected. The same thing go, for the women that, are single. At all times, find a way to find something to have on you that keeps you, protected. Like I told y'all, I went out, I got certified. So I'm able to, as long as concealed, I'm able to walk around with, So it's like, with everything going on, especially if you're traveling, all right. I mean, she was an influencer, according to, the reports, right? She was an influencer. And that's even more of a reason, right? When you on these social media platforms and people know your locations, where you're at, that's even more of a reason to, find a way to be, a security, something, all right? Like, especially if you're doing this type of work. Like, I don't know, people didn't get the message yet when it happened to what's his name, PN Rock, right? What's his name? They got I feel as though he got set up. I'm not sure if he was or not, but like, I mean, and if he was, right, it's kind of like, damn, you gave up your own location. It's crazy, right? And we all do this. We all have a habit of doing this, recording where we're at, doing what we're doing, uploading that, right? And then it's kind of like, oh shit, people know exactly where you're at. This is why I don't show the layers of my house, all right? At all. I stay in one little corner because at the end of the day, you never know if there's somebody out there observing, all right? Especially when you're out there. Like, this is why I stay in my lane. What's crazy is that even when you stay in your lane, there's been people that have lost their lives staying in there, all right? I can go about this so many ways, but I basically, kind of said what I had to say. All right, I want to see some more videos. All right, and then we could talk a little more about this, right? Because it's kind of like, I don't know. Some people could be jumping the gun. Some people could be coming to the right conclusion. Me personally, I don't know. It's like everything does land on the fiance. I mean, did he do it alone? Maybe not. All right, but it all leans towards him. But with that being said, guys, I hope that y'all enjoyed the stream, that y'all, gained something out of it. I would have loved for more people to hop on the panel and had a conversation with a shorty. Maybe, somebody would have came up with a whole different theory that, completely changes all this. But nobody did. So, guys, I hope all of y'all have a blessed and humble day. Continue to have a blessed and humble day. And I'll see y'all. I think I'm going to probably do a part 2 tomorrow or sometime during this week. I'll do a pop-up live and do a part 2. All right. To the Ashley and May. It's going to be an open panel. And I hope to see y'all there.
Change is coming, yeah. Don't be afraid of the dark, that's where the roots start. Take a step into the unknown. Embrace the change, let it be shown. It may feel strange, but don't let go. In time you bloom and start to glow. Like a seed planted in the ground. You're growing roots, reaching down. It's a process, just trust the flow. Soon enough, your true self will show.
I feel the shift beneath the surface.
Every heartbeat finding its purpose.
We're breaking through the wall.
Yeah, standing tall. Yeah. Riders for life, rising up from the dust. Yeah, we're breaking the sea.
Show the world exactly how it feels. Yeah.
We're the authors of the vision, the light in the stride.
Enjoy the ride. Every challenge is a chance to stride. Embrace the growth that's taking hold. In time you shine like pure gold. So be patient as you transform into someone new, unique and warm. Embrace the discomfort and grow. For in due time your greatness will show. You can't have the flower without the rain.
You can't have the wisdom without the pain.
Building a kingdom out of the rubble.
Yeah, riders for life. Watch your colors change. See the seasons flip. Steady on the wheel. Never let it slip.
From the soil to the sky, we testify.
Riders for life until the day we die. Yeah, riders for life. Riders for life. Transformation is deep, it's inside. No more secrets, no more places to hide. We're stepping out into the golden light. Everything we dreamed is finally inside. The legacy is blooming, it's real and it's true. A masterpiece born out of me and you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Riders for life.
The greatness is showing.
We are more than just a family.
Send the life, but send the game.
Riders for life. Riders for life. We are more than just a family. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Riders for life. Riders for life. We are more than just a family. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Riders for life. Yeah. Riders for life. NBA.
is a patient monster. Watching, waiting. Don't let it in. Envy lurks in the shadows, watching your every move. It wants to understand you before it tries to prove. Studying your weakness, plotting out its grand play. Envy's patience knows no bounds. It waits for the perfect day. It whispers in your ear, planting seeds of doubt and fear, slowly chipping away at everything you hold dear. Envy doesn't rush, nah, it takes its time to sow, waiting for the moment when your spirit's feeling low. You may not even notice as the envy starts to grow, like a weed in a garden, spreading its toxic flow. It feeds on comparison, it breeds discontent, until it's ready to strike with that malicious intent. Predator creeping through the grass, waiting for a mirror just to watch you break the glass. It wants what you got, but it won't do the work. Just sits in the corner where the dark shadows lurk. But remember this truth, when the pressure starts to rise, envy is a coward hiding behind its own lies. Don't let it feed, don't give it a seat at the table. Keep your vision clear and keep your heart stable. Comparison is the thief of the joy you find. Don't let them pull you down to the ground. Keep your light burning, keep your spirit high. Don't let the shadow block out your sky. You may not even notice as the envy starts to grow, like a weed in a garden, spreading its toxic flow. It feeds on comparison, it breeds discontent, until it's ready to strike with that malicious intent. When envy comes knocking at your door, don't give it what it's looking for. Power lies in how you react. Fight is for life, keep the soul intact. Stay strong, don't let it take control. The greatest weakness is a whole soul. Yeah, a whole soul. Stand strong, don't let them take it. Don't let them. Right is for life, they can't break it. No, they can't break a whole soul. So let them watch, let them study the greatness. They're stuck in the past while we move with the latest. Envy is a ghost, it has no power here. We've conquered the doubt and we swallowed the fear. Right is for life, we're building on solid ground, where the noise of the shadows can't make a sound. Yeah, a whole soul. Envy's got no room, no room. Don't give them your reaction. Just keep shining. Yeah. Keep shining.
Yeah.
They say everybody wants the glory, but nobody wants the story. We're out here looking for a change in the wind, but we're still breathing in the same old dust. One body, one mind, one soul, a million talents lost in the noise. If you're riding with me, make sure your heart is in the car, because this is bigger than music. This is for the healers, writers for life. Yeah, it's time to flip the page. They talking about a change, talking about a different phase, but everybody's stagnant, stuck inside the same maze, saying they want the bag, but they stay at home and nag. Then when you ask them what they need, it's the same old drag. See, when you finally win, the circle starts to feel surreal. Family and friends giving you a bitter ordeal. Writers for life, yeah, that was the deal. Writers for life, the only thing you can't steal. Writers for life, we're here to heal. But when you cross my name out, better look both ways, and that's on everything. Know that everyone who rides with you talking for the truth in a world full of mirrors, trying to make the vision in the picture get clearer. But the more I give, the more they try to take, distinguishing the real from the ones who play it fake. Yeah, we're all looking for a way out the cage, but you can't move forward staying on the same page. When I ask what you need, you give me talking more opinions. No prayers in the room, just a room full of division. If you ask me, we need to focus on revision. Rely less on the screen. How you looking for a future with no vision? This world is feeling like fiction. Yeah, it's a strange script, false illusions in the air. Everybody's lost their grip. You better pick up a book, go and study your own history before you're in a ditch, becoming part of the mystery. I'm riding through the pressure, riding through the pain, trying to find the sunlight while I'm standing in the rain. They see the jewelry, they don't see the heavy chains. They see the victory, they don't see the bloody stains. Riders for life, it's more than just a name. It's the only way to keep from going insane. Division and religion, see the math ain't adding up. God wants the love, but we overflow in the bitter cup. Actions are the proof, our convictions should unite us. One God, one nation, but these different beliefs that guide us. Words fly with the wind, and those insults, they ain't violent, but they're killing you inside while you're holding them in silence. If I was to tell you that I didn't hurt today, I'd be lying. Truth can be a lie when the indifferent start complying. One God, one nation, can you hear the call? We're building up the bridges just to tear down the wall. It's bigger than the ego, it's bigger than the pride. It's about the spirit that you're carrying inside. One mind, one soul, a million different lights. We're finally waking up to the writers for life. Shoved to the side just because they're a little different. A hug that wasn't given cause the world is so belligerent. Judging by the clothes of what was said about him yesterday, not knowing that the one you hate could be the one to save your day. But thanks to the hate, it's another page in history. Flip the script, speak your story, let them see the victory. Lord, it's unholy how we're walking down the street. One body, one soul, but we can't make the ends meet. Forgive them, Father, they don't know that love is the letter. Writers for life, we're just trying to make it better. One body, one mind, one soul. A million talents, but without you, you're a gold. Forgive them, Lord, for they don't know any better. They don't know there's someone out there that loves them. Writers for life. Look both ways.
play.
Like it was a game, no more shame.
Yeah. Riders for life. They play with your heart like it was just a game. Toxic words dripping with all that heavy shame. Manipulative ways that never could be tamed. Hurting you was a target, yeah, that's where they aim. Disrespect comes from every single pore. So intentions were rotten straight to the core. They knew the pain they had in store, yet they still left you wanting for more.
The actions were calculated and cold, leaving scars that never grow old. In their web of lies you were sold.
A story that's never been told.
I'm enduring and learning, yeah, that is the key. I'm becoming unshakable, as tough as can be. Riders for life, we won't let pain tear us down. It's here to build us up, make us strong and sound. Every struggle face head on until the rising sun. Riders for life, yeah, the battle is won. Unwavering light, we are the light that shines through the night.
They saw your vulnerability, they saw it so clear. Exploiting every moment without a single tear. Knowing the end result was gonna be fear. Waiting till you're broken, then they disappear. Extortion was the weapon they used to break your soul. Trying to take the pieces and maintain the control. But they didn't know the fire that was deep inside the hole. Now you're taking back the power and you're taking back the hope.
I was caught in the web, I was lost in the light, waiting for a reason just to say goodbye. But the truth is a mirror, and the truth is the way.
I'm waking up to a brand new day. Now look at the stature, look at the way that we stand. Walking out the trap with a steady hand. No longer a victim, we're masters of every wound. The frequency's changing, we're perfectly in tune. From the ashes we rose, now we're walking on the heat. Riders for life, we never admit defeat. The transformation is finished, the vision is clear. We conquered the struggle, and we conquered the fear.
Can you see the truth?
Yahweh was originally a lesser god in the Abrahamic religion, so he was originally a heavy